Hello and welcome. Happy Mother's Day. It's episode 5 of Shadows of Thorolun. Wayfaring. Hello, everybody. Hello, 01, Zebus, Skoltron, Shio, Anubis, Verus, Lurker, Her Highness, Stimpy, Danster, Dice God, Prez. Hello, everybody. Hopefully you guys are having a fantastic Sunday, and hopefully you've celebrated Mother's Day with a mother that you know. Either your own mother, your grandmother, your friend's mother, whoever. Show some appreciation. Varus, thank you very much for 22 months. Incredibly kind of you. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long. Icades, welcome. A 5-stream streak. Thank you, Stimpy. Today's session is, it's as the name suggests, Wayfaring. The party made it home. They brought Grayson back. They brought Mr. Carwell back. They got level 2. What the fuck are we doing now? The choice of adventure is up to the party. Previously, in other iterations of my games, if you've watched them, you may have noticed that I took the lead in sort of setting pacing or dictating what the adventure was. But this time we're leaving it into the hands of our capable wayfarers. And I've set the hooks. Now it's to choose to see which one they want to take. And nothing will go wrong. The current murmurings or whispering that I've heard from our wayfarers is they'd like to go investigate Durant Spear, which is the southern town here in the Southlands. It is a quaint fishing village. What's going on, Mr. Bite? Hello, D-Seed. Hello, Mudkip. Mr. Bite, thank you very much for 25 months. My God. Damn near since the beginning of time. As to be expected, turtles do live forever. They want to fish. Maybe they do. And if they do, I've made some fishing abilities for them. And a sub hit 110 months recently. Oh my good heavens. Cannibal Clown, welcome. Amazing name. Do you need context to enjoy this campaign? This campaign is brand new. I think you can survive and watch it without any context necessary. I think you'll learn a lot about the players and the characters and the world as a whole just by watching. This is like a reboot to my world, so you're learning the same as my players are learning. Of course, there is older content that is available for you to watch, but that is a undertaking. I think it's about 400 hours worth of content for our last game. So, ooh. However, they are no way relevant to one another as the world has dramatically changed. And I think, for the better. We also do little character blurb intros. The players will tell you a little bit about who they're playing, a little bit about their backstory, and then we do a recount for what happened last session. So, you know, little things to hook you in, teach you about the world. We are currently giving our players a moment to get themselves situated. And then we're going to hop over, get introduced to them. We do have a player who's missing currently, but she'll be here. She is currently celebrating Mother's Day and has been held up in traffic. So, no reason to worry. Must go back to work? No problem, brother. Take care, Shia. We'll catch you around. Is there any other last minute prep I need to do? I'm super excited for this one. You say that about every session, Skull. I'm excited because if they choose to go to Durant's Spear, that means I get to show off a new town. That's a place that nobody's been to. New NPCs, new quests, all that fun stuff. No TPK. Fingers crossed, no TPK. I haven't worked on my death scenario table yet, so... Ugh. Eight scrimps. Ooh, go get your snacks, Mudkips. That's a big hammer adds. They try. Oh no! Damn, that'd be a hell of a way for an adventure to end. Dear good heavens. That's why I call them scrimps. Maybe ask for a crumb of TPK. Guys, you can ask for a crumb of TPK when we make the death scenarios table. It's going to be a nesting table. It's going to be a D4 that nests into a D100 roll. So when we start working on that this week, then you can start asking for TPKs. We want to watch the campaign. And hopefully, the death scenario table will allow us to keep enjoying the game instead of it being like, oh, that's a TPK and the game's over. Instead, the death scenario table is meant to sort of create weird or quirky adventure encounters as a result of dying, quote unquote. You want another Shadow Dragon fight? Dear God, I don't think my players will ever trust me again because of that Shadow Dragon. I think there's always something in the back of their mind that's like, this Hermana. All right. We should be good to go ahead and just transition over. Just a little trauma. My hands are like 5 feet apart. Just a little trauma. Okay. All right. You will notice behind me the void. Currently bereft of life, as you all chat, as you all talk, your words will be recorded behind me in perpetuity for all future VOD watchers and all future YouTube watchers. If you have anything you would like to say to your future self, now is the time to say it. You'll also notice beneath me our friends, our companions, our wayfarers. We'll get introduced to them in just a moment. Luna, thank you very much for 27 months. Dear God. I appreciate you. What we need is another fight like the one where all their magic items was disabled. Ooh, another disjunction fight. That would be crazy. Another fight against the title hunter. Ooh, a lot of good notes to future self. You should definitely drink more water. I agree. Hi, Mom on TV. Hell yeah. Shout out to all the moms. All right. Let's go ahead. Let's tell our players that we're unmuting. And then we're going to hop on in. 3, 2, 1. Hadaba.
Oh,
Hey,
hi.
What's up, gamers?
Hey.
Oh, just like filing my nails.
Oh, okay.
You too?
Yeah,
That's a pretty common thing.
thanks. I actually don't do it because I hate the feeling of the file.
You don't like it scraping your bones?
No.
Ah.
Weirdly enough, it doesn't feel great.
I love my bones getting scraped.
All right.
Oh. Everybody slow turns to look at Kieran. What?
Like, what the fuck? Get help.
Yeah, it's like ASMR tingles, but like bad. Like you get goosebumps, and it's like, ew,
The not good kind.
that's gross. Anyway, this is what you guys were waiting for, like a conversation opener, right?
Bad ending. Holy shit.
Yeah. Chad is very interested.
Awesome.
Okay.
That'll be entertaining.
We're going to give our missing player till about 20, I would say. And then we're just going to, we'll go ahead and start. And then they can pop in whenever they're ready.
Very good.
Sound good?
Gucci.
Hello.
Yes, master.
I point my finger at Rylan.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right.
I mean, I've been good, bitch.
Agree or die.
All right. Did everybody
Yeah.
wish any mother, a happy Mother's Day today?
I don't know if you should do that.
Any mother, just pick one.
Yeah.
I think you should be
It could
very.
be a
Doesn't have to be yours.
Correct. It could be a grandma. It could be the next door neighbor mom. You know. It could
Just
be a
fucking
friend's
go
mom.
up, knock on her door, be like, "Happy Mother's Day,"
S-
and then
Funny you bring that up. I am expecting a call from my mom here in a bit, so if I suddenly disappear, you'll know why.
Understood. There you go, CPO.
There you go.
Happy Mother's Day to Sparks.
Yeah, I sent my mom a text this morning. I was like, Happy Mother's Day. Don't worry, the package is delayed. So it won't get eaten. Because she's currently not home.
She on vacation?
She's visiting her sister. my
Oh,
aunt,
okay.
So. And I was like, wait a minute. I totally forgot that she was out of town. I'm like, wait a minute, when do you get home?
Oh,
I was like, oh no.
the bandits.
like- I'm not necessarily worried about porch pirates where she lives. It's just, if the flowers get there, the deer might eat them.
Ooh, the other bandits.
Yeah. I can say that because she doesn't watch these streams.
Oh.
She's like, what is a stream? What is a Twitch? Why are you watching something twitching?
Oh, no, Mom, it's not. Never mind.
It's like, well, you know who your daughter is, so figure it out yourself.
To all of chat, good on you. I see a lot of I did. Good. Very good.
If you didn't do it,
It could be anybody.
Unless your mom sucks, okay? That's allowed.
Then
that
your
was the
grandma
other.
or
That
your
was the
aunt.
other. That was the other mother option, though.
Around the mama.
Or your great grandma, if you got one of those.
Your best friend's mom. I don't know.
True. That's the best one. I know in my instance, a lot of my friends' moms were ones that I got gifts for on Mother's Day. Didn't matter. What do you mean, wah, Legion? It's Mother's Day.
Day of
Find a
Mothers.
mother.
I just imagine like Logan and Isolde giving a bunch of flowers to dear old Mama Gwen.
Very cute.
God, is it Mother's Day in Tyros too? Are we that fucked right
yes.
now?
Yes. Shut up.
Ooh, let me look at the calendar actually, because I do have holidays.
Oh fuck.
Asked question, get fucked.
Let's see. Let me go to my
You did this.
notes real quick.
Oops.
Oh, we're in summer. We're past Mother's Day. Maybe. I don't know.
No word. Oh, well.
Yeah, you're right. It would be. Give me a second. It would be.
Says never mind, it's today. Get fucked.
Done. Starvo. It would be during Rain's Wrath is when the respective Mother's Day would be. Actually, sorry, it wouldn't be. It would be during Wind's Wrath.
It's a great day for a mother.
What would your characters get? Your character, your mom in character.
Ammunition.
Ammunition. I could imagine fancy arrows for Mama Aldane.
Magic arrows? There are aplenty of them now.
I imagine she still like does stuff with the Grey Watch, yeah?
She's a
Or is she mostly retired?
I think she's like fairly active, just in a logistical sense, probably. Kind of up to the DM, but she's active enough that she maintains communication with them at least.
She probably still recreationally hunts, so fancy arrows would be nice.
Yeah, like I said, we walked into town and everyone's like, "Oh, you're back!" Like, "Oh no, Mom already knew. Mom knew as soon as we stepped into town that we were here."
Favored enemy, my own spawn.
Yeah.
Detects
Oh my
you
God.
within a mile.
Yeah.
I cast detect daughter.
Detect child. Where is that fucking monster?
You take one step, like, cool, the border of Elion's tier, 1 football, and you just feel a hand, like.
All right.
Detect brat.
Let's go ahead. Let's get introduced to everybody's characters. We'll go down the line. And then we'll figure out the recount of what happened last time we played. So we'll start with Isolde.
Oh. My name is Necro, aka Kieran, and I play Isolde Alvain, a half-fire giant, draconic sorcerer, level 2 now, and the daughter of Gerald Alvain and... oh god, I'm blank. What of your Alvain? Jeez! I can speak today, I promise.
Wow, forgetting your own mom on Mother's Day? Yikes.
Yeah, rip. And the twin sibling to Logan Alvain. Isolde is a Illendor graduate and accomplished sorcerer, and is back from her first real Wayfaring mission, feeling a bit of... oh, it's hard to describe. Exhilaration? Excitement? Maybe fear she won't be let out to do it again. And looks forward to seeing where this will take her.
Hello, everyone. I'm Sirik, and I play Logan Alvain, a half-fire giant, level 2 paladin, firstborn son of Geralt and Guinevere Alvain, and twin sibling to Isolde Alvain. Logan, he used to be a shepherd. He was fond of the outdoors and the wilderness in general. He enjoyed his freedom, and he sort of developed into something of a professional layabout before the the story begun. But now he's back from battle, and he's remembered and experienced every reason why he'd chosen to leave that kind of life behind. How injured his friends had been, how hurt they all were, and the feeling of desperation that comes from seeing them so. Um, Now he's back home, and he hopes to make the best of it, although with a niggling feeling that, for one reason or another, he's going to be asked to go out again.
I hope we make Momo do this like right in the middle of the game when they show up. Hi everyone, I'm Sizzle Bacon. I play Oliver Duskbrand, the adopted child of Alexander Duskbrand as his tutor and Amelia Duskbrand as his mother. Plucked out of mysterious circumstances by the Order of the Eye, Oliver has nonetheless lived a fairly normal life here in the town of Elion's Tier, alongside those who he would learn to become known as his closest friends. Despite this, however, he has struggled and come to terms with a unique power of his as a talent, a level 2 talent now, which has proven to be useful, but also a little dangerous both to himself and those around him. Nonetheless, having been granted the rank of Wayfarer finally, and given the opportunity to explore, Oliver's desire for wandering and exploration has not dimmed, and will no doubt seek the next adventure as soon as he is able. And hopefully, along with his friends, they'll change the world. Or blow himself up in the process.
I'm. Hi, Woot. I always struggle to remember how to introduce myself out of the character part. But yeah. Anyway, I play Rylan Eldane, who's the squire to the Road Warden, and as the Road Warden is AFK, he has kind of had to assume the general duties of road wardening, which is essentially to patrol the surrounding areas and protect things and fight off monsters and bad guys and all that good stuff. As that is the current situation, with his father away to talk to the Dracus for probably another few weeks at least, and having done one adventure with his team and kind of ready to set back out there and keep the peace, so to speak. He is definitely eager for that, but otherwise, it's his general duty to train and get stronger so that he too can become a road warden one day as well, or a knight at the very least, start of that. So he is definitely in that fighter mentality of gotta go, gotta do stuff. And it is ready to throw down whenever he needs to, especially to protect his friends or the people of Tyros.
Thank you. Do we know who recounted last week?
Well, that was me.
All right, please pick somebody else to recount this week.
Well, the person I would pick isn't here, so what do?
Pick somebody else.
Who wants to volunteer for that? How about that?
If you guys would like to wait, I would like to volunteer, but my mom is also just calling me, so if you're
You
willing,
can't volunteer.
okay.
Talk to your mom, nerd.
My goodness.
My goodness.
Important to speak to mom on Mother's Day.
Indeed.
Um,
Otherwise, they will never forget it.
don't know.
I can
So
defer
say,
for
I said,
waiting on.
how does how when was the last time you did recount, Karen? You want to do it? You want to knock it out?
But I did it just before you.
Did you?
Yeah, I chose you.
Oh, you monster.
It
Okay,
seems to be. It seems
no
that
tag backs then.
options are tallying themselves down to one person.
Yeah, you're like who was left for me?
I see,
Oh,
yeah.
gee.
That's okay. I can do it while we're waiting for Sirik and Momo.
Sure.
Okay.
I'll be sure to pad it out as long as I can.
Oh no.
I'd be ready to hear every piece of dialogue.
Let me go down my list of painstakingly crafted notes.
I'm actually just gonna pull up the VOD and just play that for you guys.
Here you guys go.
Let's hear it.
In our last session of Shadows of Thorolun, Homeward Bound, we started at camp with the sun creeping over the horizon. Though many of us took watch, we were unharmed on the road. Isolde also volunteered, with Logan and Rylan taking turns, partly to watch for bandits and partly to keep an eye on Grayson. Oliver, being inexperienced, neither volunteered nor was told to take charge, and so he slept through most of that night, missing the exchange between Isolde and Grayson during their outings to collect flowers. Isolde, thinking Grayson at first was trying to escape, and instead was found her to be simply gathering herbs very early in the morning. Despite this, we arise to a new day and begin to have breakfast and do the usual things around camp before we take the tents down. Oliver starting to learn finally how to do that and learning how camping actually works, as this seems to be something he will be hopefully doing in the future. Rising after eating and setting off on their adventure, we travel down the road until we find, rounding the bend, a torn farmer's cart. Upon inspection, there is dark splotches that mark the cart and cobblestone, and a deep groove reminiscent of the previous cart that we found, indicating, as Logan points out, and the rest, and Rylan, excuse me, that these are the markings of the manticore that likely attacked Edward's cart. Funny enough, as this is pointed out, Grayson makes eye contact with the very same creature, lurking a dark silhouette in the bushes, just a few feet away. Thankfully, very thankfully, that since Grayson was able to spot it, this seemed to alert it, and instead of attacking us with a vicious ambush, it roared and bellowed and retreated into the sky. This mass of beast and with a humanoid face. After it flies away, Oliver notices that this cart bears the markings of Welsh's work, Elion's carpenter, and that this cart likely belonged to someone from Elion. And so, with that in mind, he touches the cart and uses it as a anchor to peer into time itself, seeing the past of what happened around this cart, being the freaky little talent that he is. And his ears hear the sickening crunch of the cart's horses as it is eaten by the manticore. He sees the whimpering farmhand underneath the cart, who watches the manticore consume and then flies away. Thankfully, though the horses perished, he himself, the farmhand, survived, and Oliver witnesses him take flight along the road. Eventually, though, Manticore returns. after some time has passed and actually pushes the cart closer to the road upon the clearing that they found it. Deepening grooves on the ground and raking its claws across the wagon, it makes it clear that this thing, that it attacked the cart, and likely was setting up an ambush for other unsuspecting, curious do-gooders like ourselves. Useful information, if perhaps just a few minutes too late. Uh, Nevertheless, Oliver points out the creature's habit, and the party concludes that this cart was in fact a trap for future travelers. Oliver tries to write a warning on the ground, beware manticore, for however long that lasts, and the cart is burned, and we move to a new location to camp for the night. That night, nothing of too import happens, though Oliver does make sure to hand Grayson the charged short sword, seeing that it probably would be best in her hands, at least until we reach Eliond. And watch is set up, though nothing exciting happens during the night. There are no attacks, nor approaches. Just before arriving to Eliond, we find 3 medium-sized floating rocks. And curiosity gets the better of us, especially Isolde and Oliver, with Logan approaching from behind, mostly, I suspect, to keep an eye out for Isolde. While Isolde tries to detect the magic of these stones, Oliver, with his very high wisdom, simply approaches the strange stones, and upon doing so, they begin to glow a green hue. They set themselves in the shape of a strange door, and suddenly, without much warning, 2 large blink dogs emerge from this door, and one of them almost tackles Oliver in the universal sign of canine greeting. Thankfully, before the Oliver could truly flip out, there is a sharp whistle that calls the dogs back to the newly appeared dryad that has come through the doors. Though we try to communicate to her, she only understands, it seems, one language that we are not familiar with. Oliver himself trying Celestial and Common, Isolde trying a different tactic that managed to get some communication through gestures and pictures and signs. She's able to deduce that the Dryad is simply going for a hunt, and the Dryad even offers her a spear, presumably an invitation to join her. Though Isolde, currently occupied with our current objective, declines. Without a companion, the Dryad disappears into the woods, while Isolde and Oliver squee about this Fey meeting. This happening just outside of Eliond, we return to our hometown shortly after and make way to the inn. It is dark, well past night. And we all return to the singing tier rather than splitting off, at least for now, to inform Guinevere and Geralt of our return. Logan and Isolde go upstairs to retrieve their parents, who are asleep at the time. And Logan informs Geralt of our success, as well as Grayson's return, which seems to set Geralt and Guinevere on edge. They seem to be suspicious of something, and this is made evidence when Guinevere ambushes Grayson downstairs in that way that she does, by gently casting Hold Person on her without her notice. Geralt tests to make sure that she is indeed a human by placing cold iron upon her skin. And when she doesn't react, they are relieved beyond doubt and deeply apologize for the way they had to greet Eliond's lost daughter. Uh, Geralt, after this, Geralt also informs Rylan of a letter that he received, informing Geralt of Rylan's father's return, the Road Warden, who will be returning on the 7th of Fall's Reaping, which will be about, if I remember correctly, 4 weeks from now. 4 to 5. Grayson is given a room in the singing tier for the night, and Logan carries a slumbering Oliver to Alexander's tower. He is greeted by Amelia opening the tower door, and having a moment of panic, thinking Oliver is injured, though Logan quickly reassures her that he is just asleep. Oliver is delivered quickly and safely to bed before Logan can get in trouble due to Oliver's big mouth, and Oliver babbles of the adventure all the way until he is put to bed and falls asleep once more. Geralt and Logan sit outside the porch and contemplate Logan's success and trials. Geralt affirms that his son did well, dissuading Logan's anxiety of the harrowing experience, and then thanks Ryland for his aid. At this point, the party gains level 2. Very exciting. The next day, at least for Oliver rambles about his adventures to his family, and after the, I'm sure, thorough explanation, Alexander asks Oliver if he is confident in controlling his powers. Oliver hesitates and admits that he is a little anxious about his abilities, seeing as they are so well inclined for death, but that he thinks he's able to, affirms that he thinks he is able to handle it, and that so far it has not done severe damage either to himself nor his friends. With that assurance, Duskbrand gives him permission to go to Grayson for her father's arrival. Oliver is about to leave, but he pauses and asks Duskbrand who Sir Darren Locke might be. Duskbrand denies having any knowledge, and Oliver leaves for the singing tier. Others also go about their morning, but all eventually converge upon the tier, waiting for the meeting of the Alvirs. Geralt also informs us that Edward, without a cart, will be setting up shop here. Reynold bursts through the door, looking disheveled and, frankly, a mess. His eyes are red, veins bulge from his face, and he demands where Grayson might be. The young ones, our party, have no inclination to get in this old Slayer's path, so it is left to Geralt to move in and calm him down, assuring Reynold that Grayson is upstairs and will be that they'll be meeting shortly. All Reynold has for us is to ask where we might have found her, and Logan explains just that, which leaves a grimace on his face. But eventually, Grayson does emerge from upstairs, and as everyone might expect, it was a hesitant and then a very heartfelt reunion. The tension in Reynolds' eyes disappears, the yearning and despair evaporating. They eventually embrace, and Reynolds asks who did this to her. Geralt whispers 2 words to him, not heard by anyone else, and tells them that she didn't want to join. Reynolds thanks us for finding her, and Logan gives off some sort of strange metaphor about pigs that makes Reynolds laugh for the first time in a very long time. And the 2 Alvirs set off to home, and that is where we left off.
Thank you. Speaking of an Alvir, Grayson, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yes. Give me just a second. Hello, I am Momo, and I play Grayson Alvier. I am a level 1 Tarosi human rogue who's seen better days. Lost of my family and friends for a great deal of time. I'm now reunited, experiencing all kinds of new emotions, ones I thought I would never feel again. Now that I'm home and everything's okay, I think who knows what the future will hold.
Fantastic. As Grayson and her father leave the singing tier, eventually departing further into Eliond proper, the rest of you Wayfarers are here in the singing tier. It is the 17th of Hearthlight in the middle of the day. You've just reunited a long-lost friend with her father. What are you all doing?
I think as the two of them fade off into the town and that introspective silence settles in as everyone sort of comes to the realization of the good that they'd done. Logan wheels about on that stool he'd sat to look to the rest of the party, and he'd go from one face to the next with this big and almost childlike smile. Well, that felt good, didn't it?
Oliver affirms with a very enthusiastic nod. It's good to have her back. It's good to see Reynolds smiling again. All around, you see, he tries to think of a word, but he just comes up with all around good.
It was something. That's for certain.
Oh, you went upstairs, you sold her.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I forgot.
Bursts through the floor.
Oh, yeah.
Their head
Punches
through
a
the
hole in
floor.
ceiling.
Hey, I liked it.
Sorry, I forgot.
Fine. Ryan, for his part, he nods and thinks for a moment. This is ultimately the real reward of duty to Tyros and service.
I'll say this. If I get to feel like that every week, I might be sold on it.
There's only one way to find out, isn't there?
Oh, right. Anyway, I'm gonna go check on my sheep.
There's a chuckle from Gerald, who, having heard this, he'd sort of shift himself behind the bar, a very familiar position for him, and he would reach down and begin adjusting some things. So, that boy's already taking care of the sheep, by the way, lad.
He'd only heard his father clear his throat, and Logan, who was halfway to standing up in this look of defeat, just sits back down.
You would hear a rattling noise as eventually he would pull up a sealed box. Flicking open the sides of its compartments and lifting it up, he would pull out a small satchel that's empty and begin counting some coins. And very deftly, as he does, fill the pouch up, cinch it closed, and then give a sort of gruff noise to draw either yours or Ryland's attention, and then throw the pouch.
Well, if Logan doesn't catch it, Rylan would.
I would say that when he turns with the envelope, he sort of looked to Rylan, essentially conveying to throw it his way.
Already does. The clatter of coins muffled by the cloth pouch. It feels hefty. There's a wide smile on Gerald's face as he would close the box, lock it, and then set it back under the bar. Right. Well, I didn't promise nothing about paying or anything like that, but seeing as you did such a mighty fine job, I figured some reward might be suitable. You'll find within there about 150 silver pieces. Adequate, I would think, for 4 brand new Wayfarers.
And hopefully one returning one.
Oliver's eyes widen in awe. We're getting paid for this?
Gerald's brow raises at Ryland's comment, but looks to Oliver. Of course. I mean, it's... How do you think Tiro survives? It's Wayfarers. And it's up to Yalderman and Dracus and other mayors and the like to make sure that you're well armed and well equipped so you can handle whatever the hell's banging on our doors.
Well, normally I would say that the kingdom provides for the road warden's expenses, but I am a squire and I have to ensure that my comrades are also taken care of, and I don't actually have a salary, so...
It's why I threw in 50 more. It was going to be 100.
I wouldn't... I won't dishonor the gesture by deigning to refuse when we do actually need things. So thank you, Gerald.
Of course.
Oliver looks pretty smug with himself at the idea of all these people having to make sure he's well supplied. Definitely
Yeah,
not
take care
letting
of me.
Go to his head.
Typical cat behavior.
Yeah. Now lick your hand, you piece of shit.
So, what's the plan now? You mentioned a returning Wayfarer. You ain't speaking about Grayson, are you?
Who else would I mean?
She ain't a Wayfarer. That's you lot.
On the other hand, she's been living the life for who knows how long. What is she going to do now? Sit at home?
I would presume.
People like that don't go through what she's gone through and then just sit around.
I
She's
suppose
capable.
we're going to find out soon enough.
Unfortunately, or maybe fortunately for Tyros, the duty of the capable is to provide safety for those of the kingdom.
Gerald sort of looks at you for a moment. This very telling look, whereas if he is taking you in entirely, sort of looking you up and down through that thick, wide bush of a beard that he has.
Is he disapproving on me?
Not disapproving, just sort of taking you in a light. You don't think that maybe she'd want to just call it quits, lad? Maybe she's not the adventuring type.
I have a feeling about her that sitting in Elion's tier will wear on her wanderlust, whether or not it was earned honestly.
It's hard to say. We don't know what she went through. She had adventure thrust upon her. Never got a chance to choose it. That's right, but so is Ryland. We'll have to ask her.
Gerald brings a
Trust me,
hand up, sort of using his finger to scratch at his nose for a moment.
I don't intend to press gang her, if that's what you're worried about.
That's what I was worried about.
No. Oh, well, there will be a conversation. There will be the offer. And the truth is that while 4 of us are very capable, having her around is only going to increase our capability further. She has unique skills.
If you promise that you're going to ask her, then all right.
Wouldn't ask today.
No.
Give her a day or two to get tired of her dad.
I suppose. I suppose if we marched into her father's house, asking her to leave, we would probably be thrown out unceremoniously and deservedly. But
Yes.
a day or two to gather herself, spend time with her family. I don't see how that's out of line.
There's a nod. He'd sit back, sort of strum his fingers over the counter. Right. Well, I've got business to attend to, and well, you got whatever you're doing, so you got your payment. If you need me, you know where to find me.
Well, we do have things
Oliver.
that we could use, and we also have things that the shopkeepers might be interested in, perhaps.
That's what I wanted to ask about. Has Mr. Caldwell set up shop yet?
We
Huh?
got Mr. Carwell set up with his own home. He was kind enough to bring some payment with him in the form of gems. So we got him situated with a house, and I imagine he's already setting up some ramshackle shop that he'll get cleaned up. It's at the end of the road. Once you're heading down, make sure you don't take by the constable or the constabulary. You just keep going straight. It's the L-shaped building at the end of the road.
Okay.
And we have the blacksmith and general goods and everything else that we can avail ourselves upon for commerce. So I'm sure we have plenty to keep ourselves busy today. Unless anyone else has anything pressing, perhaps we should see to that first.
I need to go get my sister, though.
That was a given. I assume you were going to go tame the mane that walks.
Unless you want to.
Do you think that I'm that stupid to walk into your sister's room and ask her to leave?
It's not
You-
even her room anymore.
True, but you have some brotherly immunity. I do not.
Unless you want to talk to her, Dad.
Don't voice
I
that
got
off to
things
your
I have to
father.
do, lad. He'd turn, the door opens to the kitchen, he looks
He
back,
disappears.
gives you a wink, closes the door.
That's Dad's way of saying, "Fuck no, I ain't doing that."
Sorry, son, I've got a life.
Fuck, what am I even going to tell her?
Oliver's sort of sitting there, like fingers pressed together. What are we doing next?
Let's not discuss that until she's here.
Oh, all right.
You back to the cats. Rylan, pray for me.
I was already praying the moment I said it.
Oliver side eyes the cats, like kind of looks a little offended that that he be grouped with the felines.
The
Like, is this
cats
profiling?
already are like, hey, what are you doing over there?
It's like they're mentioned and they all spontaneously come to life, start like moving towards Oliver.
The prospect of attention was given, and they're like, "Yeah, bring it here, Catboy."
What are those hands doing? Not petting me. That's right. Get over here.
He trudge over to the cats.
I think
So Logan's gonna stand up, give Rylan a clap on the shoulder, and go up after his sister.
Godspeed, you glorious bastard.
Oh, sister, where are thou?
So DM, is my room still being my
Oh, yeah.
actual room still being occupied actively?
Oh yeah.
You're in the guest room right now.
Does the guest room have like a desk in
Yeah.
it?
All of them have desks.
Okay. Yeah, for her part, Isolde has been trying to write something. More so thinking of trying to write something for the past couple minutes that you all have been discussing downstairs. It's more so she's very intently and frustratedly looking at a blank piece of paper and chewing on the end cap of one of her pens, trying to summon the words. Typical writer problems.
Yeah, I think Logan would have been at the door where the crack is, just watching her at this moment of writer's block. And she'd first hear the hinges of it parting as he pushes it gently, and then like a very mild knock to announce himself.
To that, Eden, who's been on the bed, kind of more or less looks up and snorts in recognition before going back to its kind of catnap. Isolde, for her part, kind of looks over and does a double take. Oh, yes? What is it, Logan?
Hey, he steps in very gently, pushes the door further aside with a hand to its frame.
She puts the pen to paper, thinks for a moment, then picks it back up. And then rubs her brow in frustration.
So what are you doing?
Writing. What's it look like?
Looking like you're thinking about it.
Maybe it's not happening today. And she kind of slams the book shut, more or less.
So, what are you thinking about writing?
It's not important. What is it? And she kind of just turns.
Seeing this change so swift in conversation, he lifts a very curious brow, watching her demeanor, not unlike his father taking in his sister, sort of assessing her. He'll move very gently towards the bed and lay a very candid hand on the little dragon, stroking up its scaly back and watching her still very pensively. What's wrong with you? You've been acting strange.
I've not been acting strange. It's just a lot of things have happened. Okay? I'm thinking.
Things have happened that you've taken in stride. But every time you look at Grayson, you change. You get bitter.
I'm not. It's. It's not like that.
Then how is it?
Why are you here, Logan?
I'm here to look for you.
Well, you found me. Congratulations.
Right. I found you. And now I'm addressing an issue that has been following you ever since we found her. So let's talk, Izzy. What's the matter?
She kind of huffs and looks at the book. I don't know. Okay? It's just.
As she takes this moment to think on it, Logan looks down at his palm, considering it. Sort of rubs into it with the thumb of the other. I thought you'd be happy, you know? Finally going out, seeing the world, something you always talked about. But instead, it's like the shadows following you, and it upsets me, really.
Isolde kind of gets a little bit taken out of the headspace that she was in. Her brow unknits itself. No. It's not that. I am happy to be out there. That Da would even let us become wayfarers.
Right?
I honestly thought I'd be waiting tables until the position of wisdom became available, but this. I am happy about this, Logan. And she'll kind of lean over and place her hand atop his. This does make me happy.
This gesture conveys him to lift his eyes and look at her. Then what are you upset about?
It's just a bit different than how I imagined it. That's all.
Don't like the meals? All the walking, maybe?
The walking I could take or leave. But the meals haven't been your worst work.
Well, there's nothing to be done about the food. I'll always suck, but I'm sure Rylan will get us a cart sooner or later.
Can only hope. Although, probably not the best idea with a cart waylaying manticore around.
Yeah, that's going to have to come first. But, and there's a pause. Logan sort of swallowing very thickly. While we're out there in the Jundarin country, whatever this is that's troubling you, I want to address it before we go out. If it's a weight in your chest, you can share it with me. I'll help you however I can. You know that.
Isolde smiles, but her brows kind of go up. I don't know if this is something you can fix, Logan.
Okay. So,
I know that's going to bother you to no end.
yes. Yes, it will, but at the same time, we'll have plenty of time to work on it. And I don't know that Grayson is coming with us.
Isolde takes a few moments absorbing that piece of information. Ah, that makes sense.
Is it a good thing? A bad thing?
There's just a long moment where Isolde doesn't say anything. Logan, of course, being her twin, probably gets the feeling that she doesn't know herself.
He isn't just staring at her. He's staring through her. With very rapt attention, he's etched all of them onto her expressions, just trying to derive whatever emotion he can off of them. To puzzle through this mess. Reading people being Logan's thing, or a gift, in a sense. Well, he sort of gives her an out, so to speak. We're thinking about discussing what comes next. If you still have a mind to come along, it's about time you come downstairs.
Probably a lot more productive than this. She gathers up her book and pen under her arm and moves to stand.
Whatever you mean to write. I'm sure it'll come to you eventually.
God's willing. Come on. I'm pretty sure Rylan has 6 different plans for us to choose from. And Oliver is... well... God bless him.
He's playing with the cats anyway, come on, let's go. Logan gestures for the door, intent on following.
And I suppose we head back downstairs.
Indeed.
Returned, the 4 wayfarers are whole once more.
Everyone, I have good news. Izzy wants to come along.
Was that a question?
Wasn't for
Are
me.
you doubting me? She kind of looks to Rylan with hand immediately going to hip.
He was convinced you weren't up for the task. He thought you'd stay.
Mm-hmm. Island is full of doubt. And he's just like, yeah.
But I told him, no, my sister, she'd love to go out. Already, I'm sure she feels confined.
He's just probably on some like snack or whatever that Gerald has out at the bar, like peanuts or something, and he's just like slow chewing right now, like, mm-hmm.
Isolde gives both of them a look like now they are both in trouble.
Anyway, we're all here. What are we doing?
Asking you what we're doing next. As he pets a cat.
We have spoils from the dungeon and the adventure in general that we could hopefully exchange for some monies that we can use to get better equipment and resupply. I know we need. You burned through a majority of that healer's kit that you brought.
Mm-hmm. I'm out of bandages, out of stitches. I'm out of poultice. Hells, I'm even out of needles. I'm out.
Yes. Any particular needs, desires, etc. from yourself, Isolde, or yourself, Oliver?
Well, we could probably do with whatever medicines we can come across. Seemed we were rather lacking going into there. Granted, we never knew what we would find in the first place.
Oliver's kind of just scratching the side of his head in thought, but it's clear he's not. Nothing seems to be coming to mind as far as like supplies.
All right. Hearing this silence, this deafening silence. Logan, we're going to need food, obviously. We still have the packs. I'd say
Yeah.
it's enough. Just some small things to pad out the nights. And, we need to sell the things from the goblins. Still got them in my pack. It's a small trip. We're not looking to much trouble. I think only medical supplies is what matters now. Maybe, and he gestures to Rylan, an improvement on your armor.
Yours as well.
Sure, but you're
Both got-
usually in front, right?
Or you're running off, which is even more of a reason to make sure
Fair.
that you're equally equipped. We'll have to see
Oh.
what the blacksmith even has. So that is a.
Well, there's my boat. Get us some rare armor and medical supplies. Potions, if we can spare them. Any kind of salve as well.
Any kind of medical supplies that we can get our hands on seems like it's a good investment.
They keep well. We're always going to need them if we're in this line of work. It's a good investment, you ask me.
Isolde thinks for a moment about having to deal with Mrs. Kingsford for potions and lotions and potions, and just kind of like grimaces a little, realizing that she straightened her hair today and is wearing it down.
Whoops.
All right. I think I still have a couple of trinkets from that little lair. Let me go grab them and we'll be off.
All right. So are we leaving after that?
I would hope so. And Izzy's going to do the equivalent of get her stuff in her purse and meet the boys back downstairs.
Well, there's that, both. What do you think, Oliver?
Oliver looks completely lost in this conversation, but kind of snaps back to reality when Logan asks, and he goes, "Oh, it all sounds very good. I think everything that's been said is a good idea." He gives a affirmative nod.
He's trying to manage 3 cats talking at him at the same time.
Yeah, Logan
And
sort
this
of steps up.
conversation.
Yeah, he steps up to Oliver with this very skeptical look, kind of swaying in his direction until he comes to loom over him and the cats and all that, and he'll start to very gently pull the cats off of him, right? One by one, he'll scoop them up, let them pour out on his arm to set them aside, and then he'll very, very gently put both palms on the Mikota's shoulders and sort of hope to hold his attention. This is serious.
You have his attention for as long as until something else happens. And
We are going to sell supply And then we
Okay.
might leave today.
Oh.
Yes.
Where are we going?
You're in Spear, south of here, I believe. Do you have any objections, Oliver?
See him kind of think about it. Um, my mother will probably won't be happy if I'm leaving today, but I mean, not really. Assuming I'm allowed to, of course. I'll have to ask.
Oliver, you're a Wayfarer now.
Oliver, you don't have to ask your mother anything. You're an adult.
Though
I
I
am.
would advise, technically, yes. I would advise against just leaving, though. I would
Right, of course.
say speak to her and tell her that your plans are to continue wayfaring, and
By the
that's
gods, don't just leave her out of it. Or we're all dead men. But
Well, I mean,
let
I
her
wasn't
know
going
that
to.
it's your opinion. It has to come from you. You can't ask her permission.
Well, it's not just her permission. It's mostly teachers' permission, and not because I'm not an adult. Obviously, I'm an adult.
yeah.
But
Could fool me.
but there are things I just have to make sure. Okay.
You want to
It's
share
important.
what those things are, or
Well, you know about my abilities and all.
medicine? You need medicine?
No, not medicine. No, I just I don't know. I've always been kept under watch, so to speak, and it almost feels dirty to just leave without asking. I mean, I want to, but at the same time, I don't.
You're having doubts.
No.
I'm not sure if you've noticed from my sister, but now it's just your chance to seize your independence. She sees it. I figure you would too.
Independence?
Yes, your ability to leave, Oliver.
Like, permanently?
Yes, for a long
Oh.
period of time. To be your own person.
Huh.
What, you thought this was some affectation of the week? That we do some things and then be back to normal? You back to your tower and me back to my sheep? In case you haven't noticed, the sheep are a dream. It's never happening.
I mean, there are a lot of people who can take care of the sheep, admittedly. So, sorry about that. I know you love your sheep.
Sometimes a little too much.
Uh,
Isolde says, coming down the stairs.
They're noble creatures, all right? And they've never hurt anyone, and never mind all that, Oliver. Do tell your mother, but say it in a way that it feels as though you mean it. Don't let her coop you up again. I would hate to see it.
Right. Right. Huh. You can see he's sort of lost in thought about this for a minute. All right. I'll inform teacher and mother that I'm leaving.
And do not tell her it was my idea.
Oh, why not? I mean,
Hilarious. You know why.
he kind of squints at him. My mother isn't actually going to eat you, right?
You don't know that.
You can see he's like glaring at you in that like he wants to be certain, but he's not actually sure himself.
Mhm.
That there's that certainty that kind of falters a little bit. I mean, okay, she probably won't. She is very understanding when
Okay, so
she wants to be.
my life must hang on the balance of probably. Don't say anything.
Okay.
Oh, boys.
Go.
Are we ready?
Right. He animates out of the couch. Like, when are we leaving again? As he starts making his way to like the door, sort of lingering in the doorway.
Whenever
we're
we
selling
get money
everything.
for this junk.
Okay.
That's right.
Junk to sell, resupply to get, and I suppose could take the rest of the day or longer.
I think that'd be
Depends.
good. It's a little
So,
late in the day to get moving.
Yes, and there is still the question of Grayson if she wants to come. But
I mean,
coming in at this late in the day would probably be disastrous. So after they just were reunited, so
Come on, let's go.
and he will bound off into the direction of Alexander's tower to inform his family that he's a grown man now and he can take life into his own hands.
and he was never seen again.
That thought gets
And
about
your next
halfway.
character?
That
That's pretty funny.
surety lasts until about the time he hits the bridge.
The doubt creeping in.
And then it's by the time he reaches the door, he's as meek as ever.
Oh my god, I should have given him guidance.
No.
Only lasts for a minute, my guy.
I know. Fuck.
Okay.
What a shame.
Arriving back home, the tower now perhaps more imposing than you had ever seen it before. A veritable fortress, as it were. What are you doing, Oliver?
Maybe I should just leave. He spends about a good, to him, probably what feels like an hour, but in reality is like 2 minutes pacing the front door, like formulating what he's gonna say, imagining himself storming through.
About 2 minutes into your pacing, the door opens.
He jumps.
Oh,
Oh,
why are you waiting outside?
oh, I wasn't. I was just taking in the air.
You were setting off the little beep thing,
Oh, right, the beep thing.
like a bunch of times. Finn sort of looks back, and he steps out, and he closes the door. Why you look so nervous?
Oh boy. Guys, the pod has a better insight than I do. Oliver's tail kind of curls around one of his legs, and he
Oh,
sort of kicks at dust.
Did they tell you can't be a Wayfaring no more.
No. Immediately he blurts out indefensively. No, I'm still a wayfarer,
Oh,
for whatever that means.
all right.
I just had to. Is Mother in?
Yeah.
Okay.
He turns, grabs the door handle, like he's making to go into the house.
Oliver kind of awkwardly like follows suit.
You would hear him yell out for Ma, the little pitter patter of feet as he makes his way towards the nearest table, sort of pulls out a chair and sits himself.
Crap.
You would hear the descending steps now from the stairs.
Oliver kind of takes a seat and is drumming his fingers against like the kitchen table very nervously, waiting for the mother to arrive.
To your surprise, it's not your mother.
Oh.
It's Alexander, whose very wide-brimmed hat sort of announces his presence before the rest of him does, as he begins to descend the spiraling steps until he is on the same floor as you.
It's clear this is not going at all what he had pictured in his head, where he like burst through the door and went, "Mother, I am departing."
What is the matter?
I'm becoming a wayfarer, he says stupidly.
There's a long pause from Alexander as he doesn't stop moving.
If that's okay. He looks.
You would watch as he walks towards the table, sort of places a hand against it, and then uses the other as some point of leverage to pull out the chair. You would hear that low old man groan as he sort of shifts, having to pull out his robes a little bit before finally sitting down.
Oliver is dying in his chair while this is happening. He's squirming. Like you could. It's that moment where like if he's ready to confess anything at this point.
After a long moment, finally seated, he would hear him go, "You are."
Yes.
That wasn't a question.
Oh.
I'm saying you are, Oliver. You're already a wayfarer.
Right, of course. Silly me. I don't know. So it's okay if I just,
What?
go?
Where are you
I can
going?
just. Well, they want, everyone's looking to go to Durant's Spear.
There's a pause. Eventually, the other set of footsteps announces themselves. Your mother now joining the conversation.
Tails.
He'd give a small nod. I appreciate you telling me. But, no. I gave you your permission last night.
Of course. That's why I came, is to tell you that I'm going.
Going where?
Nowhere.
Nowhere.
I mean, technically, I'm traveling to Durant's Spear.
For what purpose?
He looks away.
You just got back.
Well, it's not today, I don't think. We're going tomorrow.
That doesn't answer my question.
No. We're going to Durant's Spear to
You don't even know. And then
protect.
as she's talking, Alexander would bring a hand up, this very like pausing gesture with his palm towards her, as if wanting to stop her from rattling on as she was just about to grill the hell out of you. He is going with the rest of his companions, the other wayfarers, to deal with problems in Durant's Spear. You have to remember, Aaron is gone. We lack a road warden. It only makes sense that his squire and Oliver with him go deal with the problems. There's this furrowed expression, as if your mother had wanted to basically ignore that fact. You can see her sort of purse her lips together, this very thin line, before she eventually exhales. Is that what you want to do?
Yes. Yes, it is. He sort of takes a breath and actually looks at her this time rather than off at the very interesting shelving. It is. I want to see the world. And, I mean, Durant Spear isn't the world, but it's a start.
There's a very soft frown that takes her expression, sort of pulling at the edges of her lips as she looks at you. Now that you make eye contact with her, you can see this, though perhaps trying not to make it too obvious, there is this almost look or pleading in her eyes. But seeing you talk the way that you do, you can see it soften. She nods. They always tell you you're supposed to celebrate wayfarers when they come of age, and I guess I just wasn't ready for it. So I appreciate you telling me that you're going, but your grandfather's right. You are a wayfarer. But I don't know if you promise to take care of yourself, brush your teeth, keep yourself groomed. If you come back and you smell like death, I will make you sleep outside.
His face is like you can see there's this sort of excitement in his eyes, but also like the paleness in his face of the threat. I will. I will, but I'll be squeaky clean on the road.
Don't forget to brush behind your ears and brush your tail.
Okay, but yes, thank you, Mother. I know how to clean myself.
You can see her hands sort of tighten for a moment.
His face immediately, you could see the regret wash over his face.
Oh no.
Finger poised as if read a litany prepared of all of your failings up until this point. But then she relents. This soft sigh leaves her and she gives a nod. Fine. Will you be coming back?
He nods. Yes. I mean, I have to eventually.
All right. She would approach, and while you're sitting, sort of lean down and give you a hug.
When she gets close, you'll see him sort of burst out of the table and sort of return the hug.
She would hold you very tightly. You can feel that sort of subtle tremble in her arms. A small sniffle. And as that's happening, you would hear from Alexander. I am glad that you've taken this so well. I have a request for you, if you're heading to Durant's Spear.
Oliver kind of peek over his mom's shoulder. Certainly. What can I do for you?
A companion, a friend of mine, is in Durant's Spear, having recently just come to the region. He's in need of aid. He's from my order.
Oh. Yeah, Oliver would sort of blink. He sees almost like it's clear he doesn't know what he's feeling, but it's definitely this like weird sensation that kind of washes over him as like memories of his time amongst the order sort of wash back. Really, it's been so long since I've seen anyone else from the order.
they've been busy. This one's sort of been aloof for a bit, and has just recently brought some of his recent studies back to us. You'll be able to point him out of a crowd. Individual who cares very much about his grooming. His name is Tace.
Ace?
Tace.
How do you spell that?
Tace. Tace.
Okay. Case, he repeats. What, do you know what he might need? Or...
I do not. He just requested wayfarers. A matter of importance to the order, as he put it. You don't have to help him. If you find that you're free, if you have any free time in Duran Spear, seek him out.
Of course. I mean, I would... I'm all for helping a member. I'll have to let the others know. I'll do what I can.
That's all I can ask for. Are the others waiting for you?
I think they said they were selling materials.
They'll
So
be waiting for you then.
maybe probably. He looks down at his mother.
She has not let you go.
Yeah. His fingers kind of touch her shoulders. I have to go now, Mother. To the store, not away. I'll be back.
Roll my persuasion check.
Oh no. Guys, help.
I'll just look at you. She, for a moment, the hold persists until she eventually relents. A soft pat on the back of your head as she nods. Well, if you're leaving soon then, how about I make you your favorite dinner tonight before you go?
Of course, sure. I couldn't say no.
Good.
Right, you can't.
Then go be a wayfarer, I guess. Not really sure how to put it.
I think Oliver would sort of disenchant this like awkwardness for a minute, sort of hold his mother by her shoulders and then stare at her. Thank you, Mother, and I love you.
There's a very bright smile that takes her face now. You can see where some of the tears had welled but hadn't fallen yet. But as you say that you love her, she smiles very wide. I love you too, Oliver.
With that, he would separate and then sort of waving goodbye as he heads towards the door. I'll see you in the evening. And he'd make his way out.
Fantastic. So, you've also gained another quest, should you wish, to meet with Tace in Duran Spear. This individual seems to be a member of the Order of the Eye.
Oh my god. All right, well, very good. Oliver will be sure to remember to tell everyone when he gets there.
All right.
Smile.
Making your way back to the party. Party? Are you waiting for Oliver or going off to do your own thing?
That's what we're waiting for him.
I'm sure we could vibe until he gets back.
All right. It would be long before Oliver returns. Is there
I
anywhere
think-
we are? Oh, sorry.
I was just going to say that I think Logan will be waiting for him at the porch. Like watching him approach. Like watching him all the way. Like a shepherd watching a storm cloud blow in. You know what I mean? With that kind of energy.
Oh my
We're just
goodness.
all looking at the in the direction of the tower, like, is
He's
he coming
waiting.
back? Are we taking
Yeah.
bets?
He's waiting to see if it's Oliver or his mother's coming. Is what's happening.
Exactly.
He needs some
Sandal
early
in
warning.
Oh God. She
Lachanko
comes-
bearing
Which
just
one of
madness.
you?
Whose fault is it? I need a name.
Well, luckily for Logan, it would be Oliver returning, not sprinting or like panicked or as like enthused as he was going to the tower,
Somber
but
then.
not somber. It would be very somber. He would not be depressed, but you can definitely tell there's a lot on his mind. And then he sort of sees you by the time he reaches the end of the stairs and looks up. Oh, hello, Logan.
Hey.
I'm back.
So it would seem. What happened?
I let them know.
Them? Who the hell's is them?
You know, mother and teacher. And Finn.
You talked to. Good. Good. All right. So everyone knows, and we're good to go.
He gives a soft nod. Yes, we're good.
How about you? How are you feeling?
I'll get back to you on that.
Giving a look of understanding, Logan will reach across to kind of take him around the shoulders and lead the two back inside.
As they walk inside, Oliver pipes up. Oh, Alex did have a request since we're going to the spear.
Oh.
As he meets the rest, he says another of his order is in durance and requesting wayfarers. That's us for aid. A man by the name of Tace,
Who here speaks
or an
Draconic?
individual.
Me.
I do.
Also me.
Tace is the Draconic word for hush.
Of course it is.
Interesting name for a man.
His name means
Oliver,
odd.
having no idea what Draconic means or in what language that it is in, he shrugs. I'm
You
told
two
he's.
know him? This he says to Rylan after he said that.
What was that?
You know him?
No, just his name is odd.
Yes, it means hush or shush in Draconic. Tes.
It's like
Oh.
something you would want to keep quiet about. Something you would say. Taste.
That's
Wait.
that's the order for you. They all have very funny names.
Well, Oliver, still a man, I see. Excellent.
I'm pretty sure.
Last time you checked, right?
Well,
He
we
just-
better get a move on before the shops close. If we stand around here jawing all day, they just might.
Indeed. Well, glad to have you with us, Oliver.
He nods.
Would I don't know. It's having you around is nice. It's nice to have more familiar faces with us. So, thank you for coming.
Do you ever think we'd have him walking around with us, Rylan?
I always
I
hoped.
sure shit didn't.
I always hoped, though.
Oliver's just sort of looking abashed, rubbing the back of his
Hello.
neck.
I'm glad as well, Oliver.
So he
I
kind of clears his
suppose.
throat.
I suppose you too, Isolde. I suppose.
Oliver's jaw clamps. Whatever he was going to say.
No, please say it.
Mm.
Share with us your deepest feelings. We're
All
going to be
right,
on the road a
party.
long time.
So we continually rib each other on our way.
Correct.
That's how this goes.
Where are we going first?
Welcome to the life.
Well, what do we have the most of? The only things that Isolde really has to sell are the very fancy brass mug with jade inlay
Okay.
and a gold locket with painted portrait inside. These will probably go to like the same vendor, frankly.
I'll let you know that there are 4 main vendors with some tertiary vendors that aren't open today. Your 4 main ones are the Guild Blacksmith, Broadhurst General, Carwell's Exotic Goods, and the Wisdom.
Well,
Wait,
Who wasn't in today?
Some of the more tertiary stores, like the Guild Leatherworker, Guild Carpenter, and things like that, they're not open today.
Oh,
what about
interesting.
candy?
Miss Goodhart's store is open, though it's not a
Yes!
store you can sell stuff to.
Go there afterwards.
Oliver requests candy.
Guess we can
we'll
get
make a note to acquire candy.
Are we going first? The closest, of course, is Broadhurst General.
Guess we'll go there.
Literally a stone's throw from the Singing Tier.
First. Let's throw a stone and get there.
All right.
Yeah, and see
Ow!
what
Let's fucking go.
see what he'll buy, see what he won't.
You're a crashing window.
Oh, I guess we're
You're
paying for a
waiting
new
for that.
window.
We've done that before.
We're paying for a new window, it seems.
All right. Approaching Mr. Broadhurst's store, you would, of course, see the usual humdrum of business. But upon entering, you are greeted by the familiar sight of that broad, red-skinned tiefling who turns and looks at all of you. Good morning, or he'd pause for a moment, look to his right, looks at the clock. Afternoon, actually. What can I get you?
Well, Mr. Broadhurst, it's been, we've just come back from an adventure, and we have a few odds and ends that we were curious to see if you would be interested in purchasing. Also, we're going to be purchasing some things ourselves.
Buying, all right. Well,
And selling.
let's see what you got.
Let's get down to business.
Oh my god, this popped up on its own?
Obviously
It's
not on
amazing.
its own.
All by itself.
Yeah, all by itself?
The
Amazing.
Hear the
creaking
little
handles in
cha-ching.
the back. So you should be able to peruse Mr. Broadhurst's store, see what he has for sale.
I sure do.
Candles and chocolate. Oh, okay. I was like, why are these things paired together? And then I read.
And then, oh.
You know, for anybody you got in your life.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe somebody you'd like to share with after you dance with them under the maypole. He'd give you a both brows raised look.
Wyland just like stone faces back. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So
Hey,
what am I
Rylan.
buying? What do you have for me?
What was
Yeah.
what was off limits to sell, Logan? Because you
Best.
said there was some. Yeah. Walter
Okay, so
right
there's
now.
the 3 gems Logan gave you, and I'm not seeing the healer's kit in here.
I only
Might
have.
not have it.
I don't sell that. You want to go to the wisdom for that.
I
Alright,
actually
we're
only
sticking in
have-
characters.
According to my inventory, I only have 1 sardonyx and 1 zircon, so we can't sell those.
Ian, which one were the gems?
Those should be the gems.
And those are the gems we can't sell.
Fuck.
Oof.
Okay, well, what does everyone else have then? 'Cause that was pretty much it. Well, no, I do have a Rindavi spear tip.
So I don't
and
buy
Logan
weapons. That's the
has-
blacksmith.
Yeah,
Who has our money?
I have 160.
Rylan
currently.
has the money.
I do.
Very good. I got $10.
Mhm.
I thought we all got like 100-something silver pieces.
You didn't split it up.
No, I
Yeah.
have a.
Oh.
He threw me a pouch of 150 total for
No,
all.
she's
of
Oh,
talking
no,
about
before.
the money that she got from the money that you all got
Oh.
from Mr. Carwell that she didn't split up yet. You had another 110 silver and 110 copper that hasn't been split up yet.
Oh, so that's his
Oh,
old,
it's not mine.
his
Okay.
old pocket.
Oh, this is
What do you mean it's not mine? Yeah, you think she paid you he paid you personally?
I didn't
Holy
realize.
shit.
Okay, cool. So Isolde does have 120 silver. 10 of that's hers, and 110 copper pieces.
Fucking
My
clanking,
sister, holy shit.
Holding it for
jangling
the
with
group.
Every
Presented
fucking
without
step.
comment.
Well, I'd say we jumped to conclusions here. I'm not sure we have much that we can sell here, right?
Well, I
Would you
guess-
be interested in these, or would the blacksmith more likely take them? And she'll present the trinkets that she found.
That's a nice mug. Well, gold locket's nice. He'd flick it open for a moment, see that there's a worn portrait. Do you look this from a corpse?
No. Yes.
You didn't go
was
grave robbing,
found-
did you?
No.
I'm not messing with you. He'd thumb over it. It should be fine to clean out. I don't see any markings or any names on it, so not beholden to return it to nobody. The mug's nice. I like all the jade in it. I'd be willing to buy both.
Oh, wonderful. About how much did you have in mind, Mr. Broadhurst?
Well, mug is in nice condition. The locket's a little tarnished. It's going to take a little bit of cleaning, but that's something my wife can do. All in all, I'll buy it for $275.
Silver. What?
Yeah. What would I know about the worth of these items?
Oh shit, she
Here
wants
we
to
go.
haggle, baby.
Here
Let's
we go. Let's do it.
Roy, you fucking sponge, your fucking.
I do
short
like
pants
sparkly
hair.
items. I did get a taste for that while I was in Illendor.
You are a dragon sorcerer. So you
Yeah, I
have
am
to
a
build your
dragon
hoard-
sorcerer.
to build your hoard.
I'll let you. I guess you can roll me an insight. And yeah, I'll say roll me an insight check.
I wonder
could
if
certainly
Roy
try.
like has.
Roy,
a
you
small...
fucking thief, 300 at the very least.
Yeah.
Okay. Based on what he's telling you, he's he's doing you kindness by buying them for their flat value.
Okay.
Good guy, Roy.
More than likely because your kid's of Elions.
I wonder if Roy gets like a small aneurysm every time Guinevere rolls in because he knows he's gonna have to haggle her after giving her the best price he can.
Probably.
It's a definite potential for that to happen.
I swear this was more expensive. Or this was cheaper a week ago. Roy, who
Oh my
hasn't changed the
God.
price in a month.
I fucking hate it here.
I definitely think it is in her nature to haggle, as you said. Dragon sorcerer.
She doesn't need a bedroll.
Dragon
What she
child.
does every time we make camp, she just piles all the party's treasure up and then she sleeps on that.
Hisses at anyone that approaches.
I mean,
Yo, this is mine. My precious.
But yeah, we'll try and talk him up to
Oh my god.
well, you have to go higher before you go lower. To 300 for the whole group, because we're gonna be doing this and blah blah blah, and just try and persuade him for that upper end, and also be real sweet about it too.
Oh.
Go ahead.
That,
So this is what we're gonna do.
Okay.
Because Mr.
Okay.
Broadhurst is a mercantile man. We're gonna have a roll of persuasion.
Okay. Okay.
Easy is a chip off the old block, am I right?
Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check, and then I will contest it with his persuasion.
Come on, this fucker beat people up for a living. You
Okay.
got
Fair
this.
enough. Fair enough.
He beat people to death with his fist. You're fine.
You're fine. You
To
got
death?
this.
Rip. Fuck you.
This is a skill check, so
Ooh.
natural 20s
Alright.
don't mean nothing. You beat him by 1. He ponders for a moment, sort of looking it over, really looking at the mug. He's more interested in the mug than the locket.
That's fair. That's fair.
And as he sort of
It's cool.
looks it over, sort of brows knitted together, this sort of very dense wave of black hair that pushes, he'd sigh. "Oh, I guess I can probably get somebody coming through to buy it. Fine. 300 for the whole thing."
Oh,
Got
also,
yourself a deal, sir.
is he the
You
kind
might as well burn his store down on the way out.
of...
Fuck.
Shut up.
All right. I will
There is
take
also
the,
dungeon refuse. don't know
I
if
will
you
take
buy
the
that.
mug and the locket from you. You can go ahead and add 300 silver to your list.
By all means, which we will
Do you
split.
you want that in silver or you want that in gold?
Hmm. Remind me again how many gold pieces that would be.
It'd be 3.
Oh, 3 gold pieces.
100 to 1.
Got it. We're probably going to need that in silver. Kind of looks to the rest of you.
I had no idea they even had gold in the shop.
Well, while you were away, we did have some folks visiting, so. And I'd prefer you didn't tell everybody.
Oh, I ain't said nothing. Well, you're good.
Tell them what?
Oliver's ears quirk up. Tell them that you have amazing prices.
There you go.
You are a god of commerce amongst Elion.
Oh, wait, let's not get ahead of ourselves. He'd grab a box from underneath his counter, give it a shake. You would watch as his thumbs move over its a portion of it that you cannot see, and then you would hear this audible chime from the box as he would lift it open, and pulling from it would be exactly 300 silver pieces, neatly stacked in a pile.
Oh my
Well,
god.
Nice.
No one
And
Well,
touched
don't just look at it. Take it.
Of course I'm going to
Oliver
do.
tries to palm.
Are you wanting your receipt as well?
Yes, please.
You got it. Give me one moment.
Why would you want a receipt, Izzy? We live across the street.
It's for bookkeeping and making sure we didn't steal anything. I don't want people to-
Steal. Gonna make the man write down some just for this.
While they're
He
arguing,
His
Oliver-
family.
They're gonna bicker. The two of them are bickering.
He would step away for
Yes.
a moment, conversing with somebody just out of scene, and then come back with a note that's very much not in his handwriting, and then set the receipt down for you.
Oliver would have palmed one of the silvers just to do like just a fiddle with in his fingers. Just kind of like subconsciously.
Out of your butt. She wags a finger at Oliver.
Huh? Looks over. Looks down at the piece of silver he's palmed. Oh! He quickly puts it back. Wanders over to look at something interesting on the shelf.
Gonna update his sheet with the new things that have been sold to him.
Oh my goodness, mug.
is he going to want? Is he the kind of person that would buy the dungeon refuse, or is that more of like a blacksmith detritus type of thing?
Yeah, the blacksmith's probably gonna buy that.
Back a week later. Oh my god. How about this bug?
And I should have 300 things added to the sheet, which we will divvy up as part of the whole thing.
Are we selling anything else to Mr. Broadhurst? Why does it keep opening? I told you to close.
If I can't
I
sell
mean-
the gems here, then I do not have anything.
I don't have anything that isn't just supplies. Funny enough, the party did not entrust Oliver with anything valuable.
Oh no.
Kind of weird,
Party.
honestly.
Yes, party.
I think Logan would want to buy 3 whetstones.
Stone.
3
What do they do?
whetstones. Hold on. Is she?
What does the whetstone do?
Read.
Sorts of stuff that
10%
does crazy shit.
chance to turn to gain crit. Okay.
So every turn I would roll a 1d100, and if I roll
it is.
from 1 to 10, I crit when I attack.
Oh my
I
God.
rather think that would be a good purchase for Logan, who greatly benefits from critting.
Well, do we want to divvy up the silver and then everyone just buy from their own?
We have party stuff we should probably look at, like whiskey flask or whiskey bottle.
Yeah, that's a party purchase.
Yeah,
Well, I
see, I
mean-
don't think it's a good idea to divide it. I think we should, prioritize what's best for everyone. That's why I'm making it a kind of council meeting, like a popular assembly kind of request.
Okay.
I think
Yeah.
whetstone is very valuable. Makes sense to get started.
Whetstones. There's the incense dartboards, kind of cool. You probably want the stitching
Ooh,
kit.
sorry, actually he wouldn't have the instance. That'd be the wisdom.
Understood.
He's stepping into her market. Gonna get his shop burned for real now.
Yeah, shop burned down for real.
All of the wisdom's 11 children are gonna roll up.
Maybe a pair of shovels, since we broke our last one.
Oh, that's a
Oh.
spider in my room. Oh god.
Destroy it.
Yeah, we're not
And it's
grave
like
robbing.
rightly-
Anyway, how much were these shovels?
2 silver pieces.
Who's actually like physically buying this stuff is the question.
I think we're all just kind of there.
Okay, because Oliver's got 10 silver to his name.
And we all
and
kind
no
of have
experience in like what to buy.
No experience with money.
So
But yeah, I do agree that getting some shovels for the Shovely boys. One for
one for each of us, or two shovels, one for Logan, one for myself. So we have shovels.
right.
So yes, I do think those should be for the next outing.
I know what Oliver would want to buy.
What's that?
Which is
Well, having just left his mom's house and being told to wash behind the ears as he's
Yes!
wandering through the store, his eyes fall upon soap,
Soap is smart.
yeah. I would like that too.
and he gathers up the soap, and he's like, "I've made a promise." He goes to the party. He puts the soap onto Broadhurst's counter.
All right. We get anything else? How much are you buying, actually?
Well, we're determining that.
How much soap is there?
It's
Give
10.
me
It
a
shows
bar
you the
as well. I
quantity
don't-
right there.
I'm not sharing with Izzy, right?
Quantity 10. Okay.
What is this stuff that's like whetstone is a crit token, armor repair kit is a block plus token? What is all that about? Explain the mechanic, please.
It says it right there. Takes an hour to tend to most breaks and tears. You have a 10% chance on the start of your turn to gain a block plus token.
But what does that do? It's a
A-
block plus token.
Block plus token prevents 75% damage from the next source of damage. There is a limit of 3 block plus tokens that you can possess. If you have a block token and a block plus token, the block plus token will be consumed first. It also negates vulnerable tokens.
What does crit do?
Crit. The next applicable attack or heal is guaranteed to be a critical hit.
Nice.
Using combat items also consumes crit tokens. So if you throw a grenade, you will consume your crit token.
Will the grenade crit?
Yes. That's
Holy
crit.
shit.
They don't crit
Nice.
like normal, though. The crit lasts for the duration, not for the damage. So instead
So
of
they
lasting
give
for
in
3
compounds.
rounds, it's 5 rounds.
Yeah. Nice.
Crit tokens do last for 3 turns before they disappear. So if you don't use it, you lose it. And you can only have 2 crit tokens.
Oh, so I could get it once and then move, and then even if I miss, I could get another and have 2?
Mm-hmm.
We're buying all 3 of them. DM.
Okay. You should be able to put in a request to buy it from him.
Oh. In items or?
It should be items. Should be a button for you to purchase.
Oh, so Rylan has to do it because he has our money.
Zelda has also a ton of it.
Okay, my sister has to do it because she hasn't yet parted with the money that's for everyone.
All right.
The cheap hag.
Oh, where are you going? I just told you should be able to put in a buy request from Mr. Broadhurst to buy the 3 whetstones. Oh, she is muted. Oh my.
F.
How about we do this? We're gonna take
He
a break.
ran with the money.
We're gonna take a break. Let's say a 30-minute break. And you're going to make a list for me of the things that you would like to buy from Mr. Broadhurst.
Understood.
Okay. And that's all of you. So,
Oh.
Doing it right now.
all right. We'll be back in 30 minutes. I expect to see the list.
This isn't a break. This is homework.
Oh, how long is the break, guys?
30 minutes.
That's
30
a lot.
minutes?
That's
Okay.
great.
Oh shit! When are we coming back?
I guess 30 minutes.
3:30.
3:30. Okay.
Ish.
But we need to make
Ish.
a complete list in that time of what we want to buy.
Okay. My also thought was that if we want to buy armor first, we should do
mean,
that.
Yeah, these are like non-expenses anyway. It's very small. And we still need to go to the blacksmith and sell the weapons we get from the goblins too, so it's probably gonna pay for it anyway.
Yeah. And if not,
maybe.
in character, we can sell today, buy tomorrow, and then
Well, we also got to see what they got
exactly.
because we don't know how much of what the blacksmith has.
Exactly. So, yeah, Logan's purchases. I like how you did that. I like how you formatted that.
Feel it.
Where did you put that in the thingy, the channel?
In the chat, yeah.
Yes.
Chat. Speaking of, hey chat, how are you?
What's up?
Winky face.
Ugh. 3 silver, 10.
But yeah, I think we're buying the 2 shovels, some soap because we need it. How are we on like supplies and stuff?
We have 3 supply packs, I think.
Okay, that's good. And
I don't have any
probably-
supply packs, but I got
Well, Logan's
healing salve.
supply
antibiotic.
packs are our like long rest food, and I think
Right.
we've got 3 of them. I think Logan's got them all.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose we want a little bit more.
A stitching kit would probably be good for Logan. Does anyone need pouches, vials, any sundries that are useful? Like, maybe everyone's got a bedroll, right? Everyone's got a
Yeah.
I don't
blanket
think
and stuff.
Yeah, I don't think Isolde would need much from Mr. Broadhurst. Other than the soap. She's like, hold on.
A bag of sand. Oh, it's for like writing letters. Okay.
All right, that's all pretty much Oliver's interested in. But see, I think it might be better to come back here after we look at the big purchases. Because
Yeah.
like, if you
We
want a
can-
weapon or armor, you're gonna want to know how much those cost before
Exactly.
That's fair. Well, it's good to have our list, right? We'll still need
you.
the
Yeah.
list.
Have your wish list.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's like the most expensive thing people want to buy right
Well,
now?
the stitching kit is probably the most expensive thing on this list, as it's 20
I
silver.
mean, like in general, like where should we go next? Like, do you want armor
Blacksmith.
or weapon?
Blacksmith.
Okay.
Yeah. That's my thought. Like the two lads want better stuff.
Because I have,
to-
Yeah.
with Gerald's payment to the party, I have carrying 160. You have
410 silver
Good lord.
and 110 copper.
okay.
Wow.
So
That is-
we know what our limit's at then, or our spend limit's at. So
Yeah, we have about what, like 510?
160 silver plus whatever you have was what was that number again?
Hold on. 160 plus 410 equals
Bath.
570.
570 silver to burn.
So
We don't know what the prices or the quantities of the blacksmith are. So I guess we'll still make the list of desires from here.
I think honestly the hit list should be blacksmith for armor, and then wisdom for healing, and then we'll come back to the general store and pick up any sundries.
Okay, but including
In my opinion.
where's the list? I'm gonna add this in. Whetstone.
How long has this session been going? Enough.
It has been going for next stream 2 hours ish. A little less than that since you take away like intros.
You guys got a ton of soap, which is great. Do we need parchment? Do we need what's a hand?
I think that's just for Oliver. I think he's buying all that just for himself.
Well, I think he's getting a book, so that's pretty much.
The book's for him. The soap is he
Oh,
looked around
the
and
soap
went,
is for
"There's more
everyone."
people here.
And
okay,
a certain ro-
understood.
As
A
funny as
certain-
that would be.
A certain rogue also has a portable bathtub. Lol.
Just show up, gross, because we borrow your bathtub.
So everyone take turns. Some stuff like the I have pipe and tobacco. I've got a ton of that. Like the pouch of lye would have been great in the ring cure fight.
Yeah.
The things like maybe the dartboard or the deck of cards are good because that reduces stress, which we don't obviously want to run afoul of stress. More things that we have that can reduce stress, the better, especially for like short rests and stuff.
I definitely think probably the playing cards, because that is for everyone.
And it's reusable.
Is it? No,
I
I
don't
don't
know.
think it is.
Do we just we play with the cards and then they're destroyed after they're used?
It's mechanics. Just go with it.
Let's see.
Suspend your disbelief.
We'll ask the DM.
But yeah.
Let's see.
But yeah, we know it's here now, which is good.
Yeah. Okay, and then if we'll have to see if Grayson needs anything in particular at some point too. I think she's got like bedroll and all that stuff already. So we've got enough tents for everyone because I think we've got a total of 3 2-person tents.
Yep.
If only the 4-person tent was 30 pounds instead of 40, I'd say we should swap 2 of the 2-persons for 1 of the 4-person.
Mm.
Reduce our total overall weight. Because then we would have the 2-person tent for the ladies and a 4-person tent for the lads. But maybe I can negotiate a better tent ratio later or something, or tent weight ratio later. Or we just find some really good tents one day that just weigh less because holy fuck, they're heavy. Oh crap, where did that... I accidentally closed that list and now I don't know where to find it again. Shit. Yeah, I don't know how to pull that up. Welp. That's fine. Guess I'll use this time to go use the restroom. Oh, bye.
All right.
Return in the nick of time. Maybe.
I'm back. Yes,
Howdy.
Felthrod.
Unless I'm not seeing it right, that list is not under Adventure Info Elion's tier. Prices and services.
How about hamlets, towns, and cities?
I don't even think I see that. No, I don't think I see that either.
All right, there you go. I hit the button again.
Huh. Yeah, well, it's down. Oh, well, yeah, that pops up just fine. Very well.
Wolf Archer, thank you very much for 6 months, for half a year, brother. Incredibly kind of you. All right, and for this list, are we using Isolde's money?
Well, I think, like I said, we're gonna go to the blacksmith first before we make any definitive purchases here. There we go. Oh, you already did playing cards. Ooh.
And shovel.
Oh, so I'm just gonna delete mine entirely.
Just exit out or cross it out. Strike out.
For the stitching kit. Anyway, that's like the only thing I have.
Or if you want more playing cards. But yeah, I figure we would
Well,
buy the big ticket.
There's only like 2 playing cards available, so.
But yeah, I figured we would probably sell stuff, buy the big ticket items, being the armor, and seeing what they have, even if they even have the armor that you all want. And then it's probably weapons and armor, then healing items, and then sundries.
Something like that.
But yeah, now that we know what's in that shop, if we have enough money after making the big purchases, we'll go back and we'll get the things that we said.
Are we stopping at all by Mr. Carvel's store?
He says that because it's not a suggestion. We need to stop by the store.
He says it winking at the camera.
All I'm saying is that it's closer to you than it is going to the blacksmith. It's right here.
Well, yeah, we might as well check it out, see what's there.
Smile.
Why is smile? A smile, he says. Smile, the DM says. Logan has left us. He has gone to another plane of existence.
What a monster.
Huh. Speaking of, is everybody back?
Yeah.
Well, us two chuckle nuts are.
Oliver?
I got apples.
Oh my goodness.
I got apples and yogurt.
Hell
I'm
yeah,
gonna dip
brother.
my apples in my yogurt.
What? How the hell you do
What?
that?
Chaos.
What you
How the hell you
mean?
do that?
This key lime pie is very simple. I'm gonna take the apple and I'm gonna dip it in
What
the.
the fuck? That's witchcraft.
Like right now, I'm dipping it.
What
I'm
the
dipping
fuck?
in.
I'm calling the cops.
And there's how.
That's got to be illegal somewhere.
I'm back.
Momo, if the men know we can shapeshift, they're going to tell the church. Remember?
What?
Hold on,
What
let
did I
me
walk
fix it.
into? Why is Bobo a shapeshifter now?
Fuck, I wish.
What the hell?
Same though.
If there was one superpower, I'd want Mystique. I want Mystique's power.
I want to be Blow.
I want to be blonde today.
Mom, why am I not a
I
skip?
want to have huge titties today. I want to be tiny today.
Even the voice.
Want to be tiny with huge titties today.
Today, I feel like I'm going to be very muscular and help my mother move furniture.
Yeah, honestly, Mystique is kind of cheating. Like, What the fuck?
I would make like 7 different I would make
Presets?
like
That's what I was
7
thinking.
7 or like 7 to 10 different fansleys and all
Oh.
make them about like my
Oh my
different
god.
body shapes
You're gonna
and I
burn
would
out
be
so fast.
Yeah, what the hell?
Jesus, you're gonna fucking hate working.
No, I wouldn't burn out because I wouldn't have to do makeup. I wouldn't have to do makeup, wouldn't have to do my hair, wouldn't have to change my outfits. I would just and be fucking great. Take the pictures, pose, and then the next one, I'd be done in like 2 hours. What? Cosplay would be the fucking best. I would literally just have shit poof. It'd be so fucking cool. What?
So
I
it's-
guess I would like, I don't know, go do good in the world too.
Yeah, okay.
No.
There's just something so.
I don't know what shapeshifting would help me do.
I wish for peace on Earth. Yeah, man. Okay, you could tell us what your actual wish is. I
Yeah.
wish I
What
lived
the fuck
forever.
did I come back to? What?
I
I
wish.
wish I was real. I wish I was 5 foot tall with huge titties. Oh.
Welcome back, Logan.
Look, I'm just thinking with my brain, my beautiful
Wow,
brain.
wow, wow.
Well,
The wrinkles.
party. We've made a small tentative list for Mr. Broadhurst.
Indeed.
So the thing is that we're also kind of saving up because I think we want to see how much the big purchases are going to be.
Makes sense.
So we're probably going to go to the blacksmith and see what
Me,
armor
Mr.
it
Carlos.
costs. Yeah, that guy.
Perfect.
Winky face.
Mr. Cartwell's.
Yeah. Under pain of death.
Fantastic. Well, Mr. Broadhurst will set aside these items for your return.
Nice.
And if not, he will reset them back on the shelf as of tonight.
We come back the next day. Sorry, all sold out.
Yeah.
What?
I mean, there is the potential. Maybe
Fucking-
not all sold out, but some things you wanted could be gone if somebody else came and bought it.
Finn's walking away with 10 bars of soap.
I'll need you to wash all the geese.
Time to scrub the chickens. The fuck?
All right.
Put that down, you little monster.
Go ahead and move yourself, party.
So he said
Perhaps change a little
L-shaped
bit.
building at the end of the road. So is
Correct.
it like this one?
Oh
Good guess.
no. Oh.
What? What did
I'm an idiot. I
Uh-huh.
just opened a can of Pepsi and I
Uh-huh.
poured it in my ramen ball instead of the fuck.
Oh,
Ah,
no!
Yo, can I get my ramen?
How much did you pour
Carbonated?
in there?
enough that I'm still gonna eat it.
It's
Oh,
almost going inside you anyway. It's all like it's just gonna be
Yeah.
mushed up anyway. So just do it.
Hey, just eat it. Just don't be a pussy. Let's go.
It'd be like
Don't tell me
eating it
about
and
it,
then
though.
taking a drink immediately afterwards. So there's no real
Yeah,
difference.
Yeah, man. You wanted
Dude,
your
I can't
ramen.
even taste it. Holy shit.
What I'm saying is, drink Soylent.
I hate this.
All right.
that we're in.
All right.
Yo, can I get my soup carbonated?
L-shaped building, end of the road. I think
Let's hit
it's
it.
this one.
My
What?
bad, I derailed a bit there, yeah.
Just a bit, but it's fine.
Arriving at a previously unoccupied building, now occupied with the light on the outside, announcing it is open. And upon entering, it is put together. There are a few pieces of furniture that shouldn't be used in their particular way, but they are being used to hold up various pieces of equipment. And you would enter Mr. Carwell's Exotic Goods. And here is the shop.
Under the Allfather's gaze. Oh my god. Oh my
Right,
god.
baby. right.
Oh my god.
He's sacrilegious, I see. I get it.
And her titillating relationship with the Alpha. Oh my god. Guys, I'm gonna say it right now.
Uh-huh.
If there is a Bestel out there to be made a member of the party, this is the condition to getting her inside the group and keeping her as a retainer. We need to buy that. We need to.
That's the key.
That's the price. It's 40 silver. Seems like a lot right now, but she can heal. She's out there and she's waiting for this bestseller. I swear to God, guys,
best.
we get this. That's the condition.
I love the way
I
you're
mean,
thinking.
You want to go? Someone said something about Grayson dreading. I mean,
I see.
Understood.
No, I really should be with my dad. It's been a week. I've got this book. Fucking gone.
I mean, I just
Yeah, we hide it from her because then she'll consume it, right? She's gonna fucking.
It's a
So
consumable.
yeah, but it goes
Why
to
are the
waste because
pages
once
sticky?
we find it, it's all sticky, it's all fucked.
ew.
You
Why would she
nasty-
make it sticky? You nasty as hell. What
Mr.
the fuck?
Mr. Carwell's
Okay.
various goods are visible here. He does appear to have some healing elixirs as well, some various grease, some other elixirs that might be of interest,
Mhm.
some crystals, and it even looks like he has equipment and weapons for sale.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ring of the Rhymebringer says it improves some spells, but they're all hidden. I can't see them.
It improves 3 spells to rank 2: Frostbite, Ray of Frost, and Ice Knife.
Oh my god, my sister wants that.
If the
Oh,
wearer
I
cannot
saw
cast
that.
the following spells, they gain the second rank of the spell, but can only cast it once per long rest.
Mm,
Well, it's the old version.
Oh,
that's
look
so
at that.
expensive.
Yeah.
we
So,
are not getting that today, I feel.
Yeah, the Dwarven Chainmail's also pretty expensive.
Yeah.
So where's the like mundane armors that we can actually afford? Like, as-
Not
at the
here.
blacksmith.
Yeah.
We just came here to feel sad about shit,
Yeah.
basically.
Thank you for saving me. Oh, how much is that? Ooh.
Well, if you'd robbed
You
me
know.
instead of saved me, maybe you would
Dwarven
get it.
Chainmail, on top of giving you a +1 AC, also gives you a +1 bonus to con saves and ability checks. And it also
That's
gives you a daily free action that you restore hit points as if you used a healing surge without using a healing surge.
That's
That is
insane.
sexy.
I love that.
Technically, we could afford that if we used all of our money, but I'm not going to ever push for that shit.
So, party, I have this actual opinion. The book one, I was just shitting. But I do think that we should have magic grease, just in case.
What does that do? Looking
The
at
magic
it.
Turns your
Okay.
weapon into magical damage, and it, gives you force damage plus.
Should I be seeing my money on my sheet?
Do you have money?
I mean, I would. Am I not getting paid?
Not yet, but you will. We're kind of doing like party
right
fun.
now. I
minimum.
don't think they've brought you any money. I think they're
we're
under the
doing
Right.
assumption that you're not a Wayfarer.
yet, but maybe soon.
That's fine.
Well, we have to come and like convince you to leave. So there's that whole
Gets-
thing.
Ooh, the healing elixirs and various greases do look good.
Those can save our asses. It's been proven. How about this? We go to the smithy, get that out of the way, and with whatever money we have left, we come here to play.
Don't forget, there's also the wisdom.
All that,
Yeah.
the wisdom, we need the healer's kit. That's right.
Oh,
Yeah, okay,
God, I love adventuring. All the money you just got immediately being pumped right back into the economy.
yeah.
Yep.
So, DM, I have some things we discussed that I could sell.
Uh-huh.
I have my small gold bracelet and a pair of engraved bone dice. I'd like to present it to Mr. Carwell.
Mr. Carwell sort of moving various pieces of equipment that had drawn the attention of the party. He does leave the small sort of wrapped grease there on the counter, as that seems to be what holds the party's interest the most. He would take the small gold bracelet and the engraved bone dice and begin looking them over.
Can you open his thing for me one more time? It keeps closing, and I can't open it. Thank you.
Looking at them, Mr. Carwell brings a hand up, sort of touching at the side of his mustache before setting them down. Okay, how much are you looking to sell them for?
I think I'll take 100 and refuse to be moved. Silver, of course.
Oh, you're serious?
Well, because you love my parents, right? And
Oh,
Oh,
you wouldn't want people to think that you ever loved anything but your
Someone get a
purse.
soda in there.
Ooh.
Get the
Both of his
sorcerer in.
brows raise.
In that game, are we?
I'm obviously kidding, Mr. Carwell. Just tell me it's worth.
There's a long pause, and then he would eventually crack a smile. He gives the bracelet a more earnest look this time, sort of looking it over. I mean, there are a few pieces that are chipped on it, and it looks a little worn. Same with the dice. All in all, I'd be willing to give you 50 for the total.
50.
He nods.
You always sell very high quality things, right? I'm assuming you pride yourself on the quality of your stock.
He raises a brow and nods.
So maybe I should bring these to Mr. Barhurst instead? I don't think he'd care that much. He sells just about anything.
You're fucking negging the goddamn.
Are you trying to goad him right now?
Logan's been very honest. Like,
Are you provoking me?
He'd pause. Okay. If nothing else, I'll buy the dice. I don't really care about the bracelet. How much?
he'd pick one of the dices up, hold it before his eyes, and roll them. What are these made of, anyway, to catch your interest?
I'd have to take a closer look, but it's thankfully not human bone.
Oh, how could you tell?
There's a certain sheen.
Logan will sort of hold it up to whatever candlelight it can catch, trying to see its sheen.
You can see that there are weird grooves in the bone as well. They don't appear to be carved, but some sort of like byproduct of the bone itself. In fact, why don't you roll me a medicine check?
Oh, shit. I'm good at that.
Yeah,
Indeed, you are. As you look, these particular grooves would inform you that whatever creature that this was pulled from, some form of quadruped, was suffering a disease of some sort, something that was rotting the bone.
Right, we don't tell him that. Logan sets the dice back down on the I'm kidding. Noticing that small detail, that indentation on the bone, against his better judgment, I think whoever these belong to, the bone, was sick.
He furrows his brow.
Oh, see here? And he'll use a finger to show the outline. This is a kind of corrosion.
You'd watch
Something
as
was eating away at it.
pulls up a small set of spectacles and then holds them over his nose to look more closely. Oh. Got a keen eye.
So these abrasions, it's not that they're banged up. Is that where they were napped from? Already he was dying. Odd.
Well, you being honest with me, I'll still buy them for 25 unless you have a different price you're looking for. Disease
I
or
think I'll
no,
take-
I doubt anybody's going to have your eyes.
I appreciate it. I'm mostly playing with you, Mr. Carwell. I'll take 50 for both, if it please you.
He sticks out his hand.
He'd take it and give him a stiff handshake.
All right. He'll buy your gold bracelet and your pair of engraved bone dice.
Nice. He will give the money to Izzy, by the way. So you
Okay.
can add it to her sheet.
So
Oh, give it to Izzy. All right. How much money did you have before
10.
trading? 10? Okay.
But give her that 10 as well, why not?
Izzy, go ahead and add 60 to your total.
Okay, so I would have the 300 from before and 60 now, correct?
Yes.
About 320 something, I thought.
Yeah, hold on. Hold on.
Can you do your math?
So Rylan is holding the 150 from Gerald, correct?
Yes.
Okay, cool. That's on your sheet.
Yes.
So I will have. Sorry. Math. And plus 60 from this purchase, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So that's going to be about 480 in the coffer that Izzy has. Yes. So yes. The coffer that Izzy is carrying around with their monies has a total of 480 silver pieces. 10 of that is hers, but whatever. We'll just add it to the group fund. And 110 copper pieces.
Very good.
With Ryland's 150, we should have about 620, I think. Uh, 480 plus 150. Oh, 630. Apologies, I was off by 10.
And in case you find anything else while you're out, I do buy magic items.
We'll keep an eye out.
Just anything you find that won't be useful for your adventure.
When you mention it, Oliver, you gave that sword to Grayson, right?
Oliver would have been looking at like these weird crystals over in one of the like little boxes in his shop before he looks up. Yes.
Oh, I already know what that sword does. I gave it to you, remember?
Right.
Were you trying to sell that back to me?
I was just wondering if she was going to use it.
I like your gumption.
We do need all the help we can get, and that comes with supplies. Speaking of, my kid needs replenishing, so I think it's the wisdom for this.
Well, the blacksmith, either way.
Oh, that's right, Mr.
What a-
Crowell, we're heading out again soon.
Whatever's closest.
All right. Well, I'll let you know. I'm a permanent fixture here now. I'll be getting my supplies in pretty regularly from across the river. So come in on the 15th of every month, and you should see some new stuff.
Excellent. We'll be glad to keep the road safe for you.
That I appreciate.
Guinevere gets another one.
For some reason, I feel compelled to set down roots.
It just so happened. It just happened that way. It's so weird.
So odd.
So, the blacksmith is down here in the guild assembly with the various other crafters. The wisdom is north.
Could you ping again where... Okay, that's wisdom up there. Where's the... Oh,
The
beans.
mass of buildings.
Beans. They're on opposite ends.
We have a whole day, guys. Let's go.
We do have the whole day, though.
Shops do
Again,
close at 5.
Yeah, we have.
we're running.
We have 4 hours, guys.
Oh.
All right. I think we should really just get the arbor out of the way, frankly.
Okay, where's the blacksmith at?
Down.
Down.
South.
Down. All right, let's do that.
That's it.
We run. Gun it, boys.
Jeez, it's the fuzz.
It's the 5-0.
Arriving at the blacksmith, you would expect to see a familiar half giant. Mr. Rowe, who is the guild representative here, but instead, it is his daughter. Another half giant, though she is currently donned with apron and equipment and is working the forge. She appears to be making horseshoes. But the moment that you all enter, she turns to acknowledge all of you.
What's her name?
Her name is Catherine.
She cute?
I'll show you her picture.
Yeah.
What's up?
Is she also our age?
She is much older than you.
Yeah, okay.
Unfortunate. Out of your league, brother.
That does
Maybe
that
next
does
time.
not that does not.
I was gonna
deter-
say
She's
that might not
working.
stop him.
that's not going to deter Logan one
I'm-
fucking bit. Are you kidding me? He's like lusting
telling
after
you right
Ryland's
now.
mom. And Ryland's mom's probably like 200 years old or some shit.
I have already seen this, by the way. The whole question was a joke. Like,
Sure it was.
Mhm.
Mhm.
I know what's up. I just wanted you guys to know too.
Oh, thanks,
Ah.
man.
You know what's up.
Appreciate that.
Also, it won't deter me, but it will deter Logan. I'm not my character. Thank you.
So you should also have access to the guild store.
Where is that again?
I see you didn't share. There you go.
There we go.
F.
That's shit.
No splint armor, no. Well, we tried.
Basic
Oh
stuff.
wow,
Decent.
chainmail cheaper.
No chainmail's its exact price.
115.
Okay, well, easy start rolling some precision for that field plate. Real quick.
2200.
How about you fucking start
Field
rolling
plate
for that?
and
huh?
heavy plate armor were commissioned pieces that the commissioner never came for. So
What a jackass! Not picking up something like that.
He died, so
Still a jackass.
that's the implication. He needed that field plate a day early.
And they only have one chainmail. Ah!
yes,
You
you'll
boys fight
notice
amongst.
that chain shirts and ring mail are in abundance because they are used by the militia. Chain mail, breastplates, and the like are in shorter supply because those are usually specialty pieces.
Yep, that makes sense. Well, you boys suss it out amongst yourselves.
Not me. This is out of my field.
Nothing
Yeah.
to suss out. We know he's gonna get the chainmail. That's what I want.
I was hoping we'd both be able to get chainmail. That's all. Frown.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe the next town we'll have some
Oh,
chainmail
well.
for you. Want to be careful. Ugh. All right. Well, I guess we stroll in and make our greetings.
Indeed.
And greet you she does, setting down her tongs and hammer. Turning to face you more appropriately, she would pull a handkerchief and wipe at her soot-covered face. Can I be helping you this morning? Well, afternoon now.
We were looking in the market for some better armor. We only have the ring mail, and let's see. I'm sure this stuff's on display. Right?
She raises a brow at you for a moment, sort of looking you over. Oh, for your wayfaring, right?
Well, yes, and squiring and such. Yes.
All right. I don't imagine you want access to the chain shirts or anything like that. Probably looking for something beefier.
A little heavier, yes.
Sure. You're looking to get it custom made or fit?
Well, what do you have on hand?
I've got, well, if you're looking for something more sturdy and fit for a squire, I have a set of chainmail lying around that I could get you fitted in.
Very well. And you only have the single set? 'Cause, Logan here could also use something heavier, or if you have something in the works.
I could.
Hey, Logan. No, I don't have nothing in the works right now. Most of my commission work is set up reinforcing a lot of the lampposts throughout the town. So, nothing really working on. And my dad is over at the ferry right now talking with another blacksmith. So, I can get the chainmail fitted for you, but I don't have another set. You might be good if you're heading over to the ferry to ask, or if you're heading down to Duran Spear. I know the blacksmith down there.
Oh, what's his name as well, so we can make introductions?
Give me just a moment.
He's like, God damn it, shut up.
Uh,
You asked a name.
Her name's Rihanna.
Well, anything you want us to pass on to Rihanna when we arrive, as we are headed for the spear in the next day or two?
Oh, auspicious. No, nothing to pass along. Just well wishes, I suppose. It's been a while since I've seen her.
All right.
So,
I suppose
let's get
we
you out of
can-
that ring mail.
Yeah, just, let's go to the back and just get it ripped off. Like, ah!
Setting it aside, you would get fitted to a new set of chainmail, rocking the colors of Elion, that sort of darker green set with some various other darker browns and gray.
Works for me. Sounds good. Sounds good.
I won't upcharge you or nothing. I know you're good boys. So 115.
Okay.
She looks
15.
around.
Yeah, I imagine Ryla has to be like, is he?
It's like
Wait,
waving
no, you
behind him,
actually.
like. Shh, shh, shh.
Well,
And
no,
then-
he has the 150. He still has that.
Yeah, yeah. Throw a little leftovers into the pot,
You
and
should
then
be able to
the
hit buy from her as well. Or purchase next to the chainmail.
price purchase, and just hit yes.
Then
So
I hit
minus
accept.
115.
And it should take 115 from you and then give you
It did.
your chainmail.
Standard signature
Yep.
chainmail. Then I have to take off the ring mail.
Yes.
And equip it.
What was the
Equip
blacksmith's
chainmail.
name?
Catherine Rowe.
Rel or Row?
Rowe.
Row.
Row. Okay.
That's this blacksmith.
Correct.
Yes. ROWE.
And then the name of the blacksmith in the other town was what again?
Rihanna.
Rihanna.
Rihanna Joran's daughter.
I don't suppose you would like to purchase back the ring mail. I know it's used, but I do keep it in good condition.
You want to sell it to me? You don't want to sell it to another blacksmith? Try and get a little bit more?
Would you rather I sell it to Rihanna?
Why are you asking me? It's your money.
Well, it's up to you. Do you need another set of ring mail for the militia, or are you well stocked?
I got 4 on hand. Are you needing cash?
If we're, I guess we could take it with us and sell it to them if they need it.
We can
Very
sell
well.
it as spares if we find another replacement for mine.
True.
Well,
All
I'll wait
right.
for that then.
I'll pack that up. All right. And if we're going to Jern's Spear, do you need anything from there that we can bring back?
No,
Since we'll be venturing to and forth.
I heard you brought the rest of Mr. Carwell's supplies back, and that helped the guild good, so nothing for me.
Very well. All right. Chain mail. Huzzah. Feel good. Feel 18 good. All right. Well, if there's nothing else, does anyone need weapons of any specific kind or to sell extras? Actually, I do have some things. Let's see. I have this. He pulls out the Rendavi spear tip and
I got some as well.
the dungeon refuse ×3, which apparently is just like metal chunks.
She would take it, sort of looking at the spear tip, and then realize it's it's a dagger. And she go, "All right, I'll be willing to buy them. How many you got?"
I think I only have the one spear tip. The other spear tips were distributed amongst other people.
Logan has them, and
Yeah.
he had them in one particular side of his backpack, and by now he's going through the laborious process of pulling it off of his torso. It's a huge backpack. It's full of everyone's stuff, basically. And he'll
Both our
sort of
backpacks are huge.
he'll upturn it sideways on the counter, and not the counter itself, but like the slate floor at the foot of the forge, and let it all pile out. And it's one goblin slicer, 6 Rendavi spear tips, which are 6 daggers, I imagine, with their accompanying sticks, and 1 goblin verbow, and as well as 20 arrows. 19 arrows.
You can definitely tell it's not goblin make. Probably lifted from some Wayfarer. I could sell this, or make use of it for the militia. If nothing else, I can break it down and make horseshoes with it.
You're the expert.
I'll buy the whole lot. Throw in the other spear tip and make that total 7. I'll buy the slicer and the bear bow.
And the dungeon refuse.
Oh, I'll buy the refuse as well.
Very well.
Huh? Oh, it's not a joke. Oh, fuck. Okay.
How much?
Very little. I'm mostly going to use it to train some of the other new blacksmiths. See if they can break down something that's practically useless and make something from it.
All right. What price did you have in mind?
When they are banged up, I'll probably have to get them cleaned if I'm planning on selling them again. Give me a moment. She's going to set aside the bear bow, the slicer, and then the 7 spear tips.
And the refuse.
And the refuse.
I love how all of them feel the need to let us know that everything's covered in shit. You know what I mean? Well, it's pretty dirty, actually.
Yeah, man. Okay. With the refuse as well, and the total, I'll round the whole thing up to 55 silver.
Else. That's more than I thought.
Works for me. Throw that in Izzy's.
It's mostly the bow, but, you know.
Thank you. That's great, actually.
Of course. I mean, you live here. I have to take care of you.
Mm-hmm. Which is why we're offering to see if you needed anything as well. Same deal.
Well, gratitude is a gift that costs nothing, right?
She chuckles as she, you would watch as she takes the refuse and sort of sets it aside on one of the smaller anvils that's there. There's like a set row of them, probably set aside for one of the new novices that's joining the guild. All right. Who's adding 55 silver to the list?
I think Logan was handing that to Izzy.
Yes.
Go ahead and add it.
All right, so Izzy has 480 silver pieces plus 55 equals 535 silver in her little coffer that she's carrying around. If Rylan gave her any other money, I do not have it.
I can add the leftovers of what I have from the armor purchase.
If you want to do that.
That's fine with me. I don't know. So you would, if you want to do that, you should add 35 more on top of whatever you have, which leaves me with the 10 that I started with.
All right, add 35 SP from leftover. Sorry, I'm literally putting up a ledger.
Good on ya.
Okay, so that's 535 plus an additional 35 equals 570. Just making Izzy Horde Keeper by default.
Sure.
Oh yeah, by default. It's not like she volunteered for
She
that
says,
position.
ripping the coins out of Logan's
If I
hands.
must, I mean, if I have to be the
Chip
treasurer.
of the old block, chip of the
I mean,
Like,
Yep.
ooh.
easy. I think I could try. And then she fucking slams Oliver out the window.
I'm sorry.
If I must.
I suppose I could.
All right. Are we buying anything else from the blacksmith?
That's going to be up to people who use weapons and armor.
What is the difference between a long sword and a broadsword? Dice wise.
A broadsword is a 1d10.
One-handed or two-handed?
One-handed with the versatile.
And then the long sword is 1d8 one-handed?
What's it say on your sheet?
Yeah, it's an improvement, for sure. The longsword is a 1d8.
One-handed. Could trade in the long sword for a broadsword. Wouldn't be that expensive.
I think you should.
Unless there's something really sentimental about this longsword that I'm not aware of.
You tell me, dog.
Probably just a standard longsword at this point. I'm sure, like,
Militia grade.
yeah. Okay.
Like, it's nice, but
Yeah, I'm sure, like, if he was given a gift from his dad, it would probably be like whenever he gets knighted or something, he'd probably get something cool. But this is like use this for now, take care of it, don't fuck it up. Yeah, okay. So he'll unbelt the longsword. And it's like, what if I were to trade in the longsword for one of your finely made broadswords? And with whatever additional cost, of course.
Sure. You're willing to pay the 5 silver difference?
I can do that.
Hand it over. If I pull this from the scabbard and it's dog shite, I'm going to break it over your head.
No, I take care of my weapons.
There's a smile as she takes it. She doesn't even pull it from its sheath.
I
Setting
would love
aside.
to see that, though.
Okay. Go ahead and remove your... Actually, I'll do it for you.
Yeah.
Go ahead and remove 5 silver from your total. We'll take your longsword and give you a broadsword.
and remove it from her store.
Indeed. Well,
Is there anything?
Set its quality or quantity down to 0. Actually, you should be able to just... Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
There we go. And... Slap that on. There you go.
Okay. Broadsword equipped. Nice.
Logan, are you getting anything?
No, there's nothing here for him.
What weapon do you normally use?
Great
He
sword.
uses a greatsword.
Oh, okay, you already have one. Neat. Izzy has no interest in weapons or armor.
He also wouldn't use javelins and throwing hammers because they're dishonorable, right? So
Okay, fair enough. Ollie? Need anything to fling at people, or are you good? Guys, I think Oliver's dead.
He perished.
he has his
Oh.
spear, which I'm pretty sure is.
Sorry,
all-
I went to the bathroom. My bad.
Fighting for his life. Okay. understood.
Oliver comes out of the restroom. Sorry, what?
Did you wash your hands? Did you need anything on top of that?
Oh. No. No, none of this. He kind of looks over all the heavy metal equipment. I don't think I can really do much with any of this. Looks down at his own lamellar armor. Looks back up. I'm not really... No, I can't really do much with any of this. None of it's really my style.
All right. And I think if we hurry, we may be able to catch the wisdom before she gets... Well, we might be able to catch her.
Huh? Right. So we're done here.
I think we're good.
All right, let's go then.
Right.
Safe
Bye,
travels to
Kev.
you.
What'd she say?
She said safe travels.
Ah, okay. Cool, yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. Next is the wisdom.
Hauling ass, yes.
You, of course, would know what that is. The soul.
Yep.
Surely.
Yep.
Go ahead and start dragging your token over there.
Are you dying?
This is basically
Yep.
where Logan will make his purchases. By the way, this is the
This is the
the hero's den.
place.
You ask if his old is dying, and she says, no, 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 just on the inside.
You can wait outside if you want.
It'll just make it worse.
You would.
I mean, she's pretty nice.
Arriving to the humble abode of the wisdom, you would see her various plants and trees that decorate the outside of her home, as well as that fragrant smell of fresh herbs. Upon entering, and pushing open the door, meeting you is a familiar face, though perhaps not the one you expected. Sort of resting against the counter as he's shifting through a book, you would see the features of an older gentleman, streaks of gray throughout his brown hair, a sort of upturned mustache and well-groomed beard. This is Mr. Kingsford. Resting on the counter for a moment, he looks up. Well, good day. Glad to hear you all made it back. Good to see you again, Isolde. I assume you're here for... He sort of glances over his shoulder towards the door.
Oh, no, we're just here to purchase a few things for our next outing.
All right. Well, you're dealing with me tonight.
Why?
Well, she's dealing with some things in the back. I can go get her if you like, though.
Maybe she needs help. Is it about herbs or something?
He'd sort of him and haw for a moment. Shake his head. Probably best you don't.
Understood.
So, when am I getting you fine wayfarers?
Right. And then we open up the shop.
Indeed. It should be visible for all of you.
Okay,
I know one purchase we will be making, it seems.
yeah, we're getting all 4 Laudanum. Replenishing the healer's kit. I think he would ask if he can get a discount to just replenish his own, because he already has some charges in it.
How many charges do you have left?
He has 2 charges left.
Oh. Probably.
I know it says 8, but I reset it for the fight that we
Yeah.
had. Yeah.
Probably best to just buy a new one.
Okay.
That way
It
you
just
just
wouldn't
have
make
2.
much sense, I guess, to have 2 medkits, but fuck it. Alright, so 1 healer's kit, the 4 bottles of Laudanum, bowed healing salves, and we're fighting goblins. Okay. Ooh, the triage kit looks really nice, but it's expensive, huh?
Yeah, triage kit is...
It's 35 silver.
Yeah.
Does restore you for 75% of your current hit point max. And creatures with who are proficient with medicine can use it on somebody who's on death's door. Usually you can't use mundane healing items on somebody on death's door.
Yeah. This would be a way to reset, essentially, guys. Like somebody has been absolutely ruined, they're dying, triage kit, and they're back in the fight. No roll, it's just a guarantee.
I mean, it definitely sounds worth. We're looking at the triage kit for 35.
All right, so that's 4 laudanum, that's 40 silver pieces. Bowed healing salves, that's 30, right?
Laudanum, it wouldn't be 40 silver. Laudanum's 5 silver apiece.
Nice, I said 20.
Oh, I heard 40,
You
sorry.
sure did. You sure did.
Yeah, so 4 laudanum, 20 silver pieces. 2 healing salves, that's 30. And we're looking at 50 from that, and then triage kit, yeah, 85.
Okay. I will let you know. I have a healing salve, an anti-venom, and a burn salve, just so you know what we have in stock.
Thing is, we're never not gonna use healing cells.
Yeah, I'm not saying don't buy it. I'm just letting you know how many,
Yeah.
like, what our total is.
Yeah, for Isolde's part, what she has on deck As far as consumables are bandages, 1 burn salve, 1 elixir of arcane cultivation, and 1 healing elixir.
So
So
thus
that's
far
what she has.
we're looking at 85, and then we're adding to that the healer's kit, which would be 25 more.
Hold on, let
Okay.
me make sure. So we have 1 healer's kit, 4 laudanum, 2 healing salves, and 1 triage kit, correct?
Yes.
All right, making quick math now.
So that's 110, and I think I would want to maybe replenish the other healer's kit so both of them are full.
Is
They-
that possible?
Do
And
they
what that would...
restock?
I don't know.
Could I maybe, I don't know, replenish the stuff in the kit for 20 silver instead of 25? So I can round it down to 130?
Oh God.
I imagine no is an acceptable answer, if so.
I never really considered you like trying to recharge a kit.
Hmm.
Because I don't have anything in place for that, I'm gonna say no for right now.
All right. So it'd be 135 for 2 kits.
He
And
only
these
has
should
1 kit
last
for
a while.
sale.
He only has 1 kit available.
Oh, he only has 1. Okay,
Yeah.
sorry. Never mind then. Then just 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see the quantity next to the price.
Understood. So 110.
Yeah. I...
That comes down to resistances, which is something of a gamble. And whether or not you guys want potions, but I think healing salve can be a good stand-in for potions.
Yeah, healing salve is good for that. Do we want to get any healing elixirs or no?
Does any of this stuff provide magical healing?
Yes, elixirs always provide magical healing. Healing
Elixirs are
salves are
magic.
mundane.
We'll want some elixirs then,
Yeah.
because that means that'll heal things like any DOTs, I believe.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Correct.
but they are expensive as hell.
They are
Yeah.
25 each here.
But I mean, the only thing. So I'll let you know. The only thing so far that I've seen that Oliver specifically wants is the crystals of rejuvenation.
Those were from
Cartwell.
Carwell. Okay.
Because those reduce strain, and we might want some stress item stuff.
I was going to say for at least here, one of the items I want to get for Isolde is the incense. That is
Right.
something she would buy,
Right.
if that's okay.
I have incense, don't I?
The
Oh, no,
one
this
that
is a
reduces
different
stress.
incense.
Yeah.
Consumable.
Calming incense.
Yeah. That's 10
How much
silver.
is this? 10. How much were the playing cards?
Those
Are
were
they
like
like-
3 silver, I think, a pop.
They were dirt cheap.
Yeah,
never
and those
heard
give
that.
like -1 stress to the whole party.
For everyone who plays. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is there like a limit to how many people can play?
Let me double check. I don't
I think
believe
it
so.
was 6.
I think
it was
it's probably like 5 to 6 people.
Yeah.
Typical card game.
Takes an hour to fully every person who partakes. Oh, it's everybody can play.
Nice.
Yeah.
So,
People who
yeah,
are
I would-
proficient with playing cards increases the total to 2. So if you have somebody who's proficient with playing cards, they would increase the total that everybody loses to 2.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I would
Yeah,
just
I'm not-
also like to get the calming incense because it works for 2 people and it reduces your stress by 2.
That's
So.
pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah. How much money do we have left after all the?
We still have a lot.
Okay.
Yeah, let me mark that up. So currently we're looking at was 10, 120 out of the 570 silver.
Okay. So 120. I have 10 silver that I can throw in. But that's like just personal. Like,
Yeah,
Oliver
you can
money.
decide if you want to keep that or not. I have thrown mine in with the communal pot.
Okay.
Same.
Hmm.
Hmm.
But I think the elixirs are worth it because I don't see any I don't see bandages in here
Yeah.
or burn salve.
There's a calming salve. I think
I
this
believe
burn.
those are all sold by Mr. Broadhurst.
Okay.
Okay.
Broadhurst
Well,
sold...
still
Ah.
having magical stuff.
Oh,
I don't-
no, never mind. Sorry.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing Broadhurst with any Healy stuff.
Correct. Well, he does
Only
have.
thing-
He has some
this-
other stuff that he's
The
selling.
only thing
Okay.
that Broadhurst had was a stitching cap.
He
'Cause if
should
those are-
have. Sorry, he should have these. I believe it's 5,
Oh.
2, 2, and then a D4 for this one.
Fucking Gigs opens up a cabinet. Oh
Ooh.
shit! Fuck.
Don't tell the missus.
Ooh.
The
that
secret
should've been on
stash.
display.
I'm here to look pretty, not actually.
Oh,
gamer.
no wonder sales have been down.
There you go.
Well,
That's so
We're buying
funny.
some bandages, some shit.
Yeah, bandages are pretty good. They're pretty fucking cheap.
and
Yeah, I think we're emptying out the bandages. I think we're
anti-venom.
emptying out the burn salve.
anti-venom.
We're emptying out the anti-venom as well.
Oh, hold on.
She's like, ah, ah.
They're sold. You should be able to just buy it, so that way it takes the money directly from your total.
I'm counting it all up before we buy so that I can
For
okay the
purchases.
proofs. I'm approving purchases before they go into effect.
She is
know,
old,
like a
old
tyrant.
Olivia, our fucking our licensed CPA.
Inventory management.
Oh
Let's
yes, my
force it.
notary Izzy will look it over.
Fuck
I'm just a simple
you.
soldier.
And
All right,
he's
so-
mesmerized.
So we're getting all the anti-venoms, yes?
Yes.
Venom, and that's at how many a pop? 3 silver a pop, so
3.
it's 6
Three
silver.
silver.
Six.
The bandages will be 2 silver and 50 copper pieces.
Well,
Isolde has her green accountant cap on.
yeah. Like, hold on. All right. What else are we getting? What else are we cleaning out?
Busts out her abacus.
Burn salve, bandages, anti-venom. All 3 of those we're clearing out.
Burn
Burn salve will be 2 silver, the bandages 2 silver and 50 copper, and the anti-venom 6 silver.
Hold on. You gotta say that slower. All right. Burn salve. What else?
Bandages,
All right. Already got that.
anti-venom.
Got it.
That's it.
Oh,
Burns,
okay.
Bandages, anti-venom. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So
Do we
When-
know what kind of stuff that a manticore does? So we might have a prep for that, or is that like anti-venom kind of thing?
I think we're kind of in the dark. 25.
Glad you asked. If you check your quest log, there's a quest called Slay the Manticore. There's an optional objective.
Oh boy.
Okay, so that's all total is going to be 130 silver pieces and 50 copper pieces. For the whole mess of everything. Does that sound good to folks?
Plus, we were getting. Did you get the elixirs? I guess we wanted those, right?
Which elixir? Oh, the regular healing elixir.
Mm-hmm.
How many of those?
How many did you want to get of those, Sarek?
Yeah,
Like
I think that's it.
Or 25 apiece. How many of those do we want?
For the healing elixirs,
Mm-hmm.
if we're being honest, ideally everyone except Logan should have one, in case he can't reach you. Right?
I do have one currently, but
Yeah. So
Yeah, I have one as well. I have a healing elixir as well.
I think one is enough because we're only really using them to dispel effects, right?
Yeah, I think a healing elixirs we're only going to be using if you have multiple DOTs in your it's emergency.
Because ideally Logan can deal with that.
there's also
Right.
the medicinal herbs for 1. We could get all 3 of those. Those remove every status effect. Or
Bro.
it's one of your choice of the 3: blight, bleeding, or burning. There's only
Yeah,
one
but
silver.
the elixir is kind of like a get out of jail card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But this is like a low key, just quick, like, oh, well, it's not burn an elixir. I just got 1 tick of burn or whatever.
Yeah, so why not? We should get both then. I would say.
Which body we got left?
We've got enough to
Accountant.
cover this.
So this is what I'm going to do.
I
You
got
guys are going to move this to chat, to our chat, and start figuring out what you guys are going to buy.
Okay. Meanwhile,
I'm going to move the camera
yeah.
over to a different household. Sound good?
Sounds
Yeah.
great.
I hate it. Yeah, it's fine.
Perfect. As the day has passed and the shops are beginning to close up, before that, in a different portion of Eliant, cresting up a hill, Grayson, you would return to a familiar sight, albeit a long forgotten sight. The waist-high fence that secures and keeps many of the animals that you had seen several years ago, including a familiar one in the form of Baron, the large ram. Your father, would hold open the door for you, allowing you into a disheveled home, is the way to put it. Upon entering, it's very obvious that your father has been sleeping on the couch, perhaps for a while, given that there is a man-shaped groove within his cushions, as well as the numerous mugs and cups that decorate the coffee table, as well as a plethora of scattered books and parchment that adorn the floors, stacked high, as well as this desk, which is a complete mess. And you can see this sort of perhaps abashed or nervous look that he has. Sorry, I'll clean up.
It's a lot better than a ship. So I'm surprised you kept it together this long. She kind of tries this weird smile.
There's a sort of humored smile in return. Your room's still the same. I didn't change it. So
Not at all.
I mean, I tried, but never really looked right. So I left it. You can change it if you want, or we can paint it, or make it comfortable for you.
A bed would be nice.
He once you're in, closes the door, sort of guiding you past where he's been sleeping. And as you get upstairs, it's the familiar sight, the numerous sort of trophies that decorate the walls. Several pieces of equipment like weapons and swords and shields that sort of make up his list of accomplishments as a slayer. And the several rooms that basically lie empty or have been undisturbed this entire time. Compared to the bottom floor, the top floor looks exactly like how you remember it, as if your father never touched the upstairs. Even walking past his room, you can see that his room, with its door partially open, is untouched. The bed is made. The dressers and everything are closed, and it just hasn't been used. Passing by even further, a site that you'd have been familiar with when you were younger, And before you had left is the site of your brother's room, which remained untouched and unchanged. And then finally, your room, and very much the same state, untouched, unchanged. Your bed is made. There's that subtle smell of dust that permeates the room. You can see that there are some cobwebs that have gathered in the corner. And there are occasional or like divots within the dust that has accumulated on the floor where you can see somebody has stepped in here at some time ago. But it's exactly how you left it. All of your decorations, if you had any, your clothes, exactly where you left them.
It's, you weren't kidding.
There's a small frown on his lips. I did try. And I just couldn't do it. So, I hope you don't mind.
Why would I mind?
You can see him try to think of a reason, and it's very obvious that there's still that anxiousness that's there, trying to figure out how to talk. I don't know. You, are you hungry?
Yeah,
All right.
I could eat.
I'll go get Shane.
Yeah, how's he been?
He's fine. Got, well, his daughter comes and goes, so I suppose he's doing pretty well for himself.
Oh, good. I'm glad to hear it.
We usually eat
She
dinner
like
together,
awkwardly looks around for a place to set down her like bag.
Yeah, you have the whole of your bedroom. So however your bedroom looked is exactly how it was left.
Oh boy.
He'd pat you on the shoulder and give you a sort of long look before eventually stepping away, making his way downstairs to go across, or basically outside the house that you would know that belongs to Shane, and basically invite him over. In your absence, your father had basically come to an agreement that every night that he could, if he wasn't busy or occupied with whatever he was doing, Shane would come over and cook dinner, basically like a little family get together.
Oh, how cute.
You've been left alone to your own devices in your bedroom. What are you doing?
I think Grayson would know what. There would be this moment of where she had been perhaps holding her breath after he left, and she takes in the idea that she's safe.
There's that. Any flashbacks, anything occurring during this sort of quiet? Like the moment the door closes, the house goes incredibly quiet.
Yeah, I think, there would be, like, that sound of her sitting on the bed. That, like, creak of either wood and spring. Where, uh, she'll sit there for a second, and then she kind of just, like, bounces on the bed a bit. Kind of in this almost childlike excitement that she's able to even do it. That she's here.
It is comfortable. There is that creak that comes with the bed frame sort of moving under your pressure, but it is perhaps, though perhaps as a child you may have complained about how soft it was or whatever, compared to what you've been sleeping on, this feels like a cloud.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah, she definitely see it that way. There would be probably a moment where she stops this like gleeful like experience and like looks at the door expecting someone to be there, seeing her being happy, and like grows almost like self-conscious about it. And this would garner her to kind of just sink into the bed where she would probably be for a good amount of time until she heard any noise downstairs.
It would be relatively short-lived, as you would eventually hear the door open again and double footfalls. In fact, it's about 3 sets from what you hear, which is one more than what your father promised.
The anxiousness grows.
You would hear, would it be all right? And a low grunt, followed by heavy footfalls, and rounding the corner of your bedroom, sort of knocking on the door frame, is a familiar face of Shane, though much older looking. You can see that sort of very pronounced beard that hangs to his face, the very obvious signs of a man who is married in Eliond, as well as perhaps some age from raising a kid. But as he sees you, there is this wide smile, this absolute look of elation that washes over him. He would pause, though, at the door, sort of seeing you the way that you are.
Yeah, she's very, like, her cheeks are... She's visibly older, right? But her cheeks have this, like, sunken in malnourishment to them that he, that would not have been there when she left.
There's a moment where he pauses, sort of opening his mouth to speak, and then stops, his expression relaxing. It's real good to see you again.
How are things? You got a kid now?
Yeah, they're good. I brought my wife along to cook, if that's all right. If you're okay with another guest.
I mean, of course. I have no issues with anything, really.
You hungry?
Yeah. She says with this, like, tone that says, I haven't eaten in a very, like, Elion food in a very long time.
The smile returns, and he would gesture with his head. I could use your help peeling potatoes if that's all right.
Oh, yeah. She'd get up and prepare to help with potatoes.
All right. Downstairs, you would see your father sort of attempting to clean up now that guests are over. Perhaps
Scrambling.
perhaps not used to really caring, especially with people who've been over so much, but it's more than likely because of your return. And you would see standing there a night maiden. You would know her. Yes, you would know her based on timeline. This is Alfhilda, and this is Shane's wife. And she greets you with that a very similar smile to his.
It's an awkward wave from Grayson.
She gives a small
Hello.
bow of her head. It's good to see you and that you're back.
Thanks. It's good to be back.
There's a very gentle pat on your shoulder from Shane as he steps past and guides you to the kitchen.
Where she goes willingly.
And it is a lovely dinner, a feast between families. And for the first time in a very long time, aside from what Logan had made for you, it is a quiet night enjoying some delicious food here in Eliand, surrounded by familiar faces and a loving father and the comfort of home.
I think throughout the meal there might be just this, like, she's very quiet. Kind of just listening to, Shane talking about either his day with like his wife or how like things have been going for them and everyone and it would cause like just this quietness for her where she is kind of breathing that in and seeing that, they still are still like functioning. And there seems to be like this calming effect it has over her.
Your father shares a similar quiet during the evening. He does converse, but as it's always sort of been when Shane's around, Shane leads the conversation, sort of talking a lot, talking about just about anything. And it isn't until things sort of quiet down, until, there's sort of idle conversations between each other, you would feel that hand on your shoulder from your father.
I think it would jerk her out of like the like focus, and there's like an expression on her face of like brief, almost like traumatic fear that hits her, where she just goes, huh. Oh, yeah, sorry.
There's this very surprised look where he shakes his head. No, you know what? It's probably best we don't worry about it.
What is it?
You'd see him sort of look at Shane, who, Shane sort of for a moment, registering whatever's happening at the table, would begin picking up plates now that the meal has ended. sort of getting cleaned up, taking his wife with him, leaving you and Reynold at the table.
And Grayson immediately has this look of like, it's probably a familiar look for her father, where she just says, "Did I do something wrong?"
No, You see him sort of trying to work the idea into words. Are you staying?
Hello?
You didn't hear me?
Sorry, no, I don't think I did.
He said, "Are you staying?"
Oh, sorry. She'll look at him with this expression of like worry, where she will ask him, did you not want me to?
Of course I want you to. Last time, I feel you ran off because of how hard I was on you. You see him stammer for a moment, sort of clenching his hand into a fist along the table and then relaxing. I don't want to do that to you again. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault. I fucked up. I left. And the worst part of it is I don't even remember the fight that caused me to leave. There's just so much that happened.
You can see his brows knit together. It's very obvious he remembers something that's been perhaps weighing on him for the years that you've been gone. You see him sort of smooth his fingers over the table, this very anxious motion that he makes. I want nothing more for you to stay. But I won't force you.
I want to stay.
You see this sort of look of relief. You do?
Literally, the moment I left, that's all I wanted was to come home.
There's this, again, his body visibly relaxing. Okay.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have left, and I regretted it every day that I was gone. There were days when I missed your yelling. Just so that I could hear your voice.
You'd see him bring his hand up, sort of rubbing along his chin. You can hear that, almost that crackling noise as he rubs it through the beard or the scruff that's there. It was my fault. I shouldn't have been so hard on you. After your brother, I never really looked at anything the same, so.
It wasn't your fault. I definitely could have made it easier on you.
There's a soft smile. And, we'll stay. And I'll get you some new clothes. I'll go to the tailor and see what they have and get you. I mean, you're carrying a blade on your hip, so I assume you know how to use it.
A bit.
Well, we can get some more training, and that way, if anybody ever, you can stop them.
What did he say?
Said, in case anybody ever, and then he paused, and then said, you can stop them.
Thanks.
He'd sort of lean across from his seat, sort of wrapping his one good arm around your shoulder and pulling you into a hug. And I'll get the rest of the house cleaned, so that way you can walk around without tripping on all my cups. I'm glad you're back.
She, there's a moment where she will swallow hard and she just kind of exists there with her father for a while.
All right. All right, dorks. What do we come up to?
What?
What do we
There's
got?
the list, son.
Fucking entire party playing poker in the wisdom's house. What?
Oh,
God
Cigar
busted.
out of
What are you
mouth.
doing?
what do you want?
Whoa!
Royal flush, lads.
God damn it!
Them king.
Yeah,
What time in a row?
playing poker with the king is a losing
I
bet.
want to roll inside. This motherfucker cheating.
Yeah,
This
no.
asshole.
If we play poker with King, we are going to lose all of our money.
Laying a win bet.
Because you know that motherfucker's cheating.
Looks like it's whole house again, boys.
I don't think he cheat. I feel like if he cheats, it's more like a remembrance of good times, and then he just
Yeah.
beats you the rest of the time. He like pulls out the ace in his sleeve and he chuckles to himself, and then he puts it back and he shows the world what he has anyway.
Just
Good
for
times.
funsies.
Anyway,
We're
four
just
aces.
so bad. Yeah.
Old Billy told me that one.
All right, so we've got a healer's kit, 4 laudanum, 2 healing salves, 1 triage kit, 1 calming incense, 5 bandages, 2 antivenoms, 2 burn salves, 3 medicinal herbs, and 1 healing elixir.
Yep,
Yep,
that's
that's
about some
everything.
of it.
Now we just need to give it to the appropriate people.
Oliver leaves.
Oliver, get back here! Yeah!
I don't want to carry things.
All right, so who
Just
doesn't
a
have a
second.
healing elixir?
We're gonna. I'm going to.
We got it for Oliver.
I'm gonna start dragging this onto Izzy's sheet.
Oh!
So the 570 is the correct amount that you have right now before spending anything, right?
Correct.
Okay.
570 is what I have right this very instant.
I'm going to start
This
dragging the things onto your
minute.
sheet, and it will start deducting your money.
Whoa!
My money.
I already did the math, so.
We've got 1 healer's kit. We've got
One
4
Healy boy.
laudanum.
Huh. Drugs! We're buying drugs,
We've
everyone!
got 2 healing salves.
Indeed.
We got 1 triage kit. We've got 1 calming incense. We've got 5 bandages. We've got 2 antivenoms, which I've already added to your sheet. 2 burn salves. We've got 3 medicinal herbs. And only 1 healing elixir?
Yes.
Understood.
Look, they're expensive.
Yeah,
man.
because
They're not.
we would
They're
usually.
not. They're literally. I've made them so cheap in my setting. It's
expensive.
obscene.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They're so
we
expensive.
would normally buy 2, but we don't yet know that Grayson's coming with us. So the idea is that everyone has one, right?
Gotcha.
So we're probably gonna come buy another one later if we can convince her to abandon her dad. I smile.
I know you just got back, but time to go.
Hey,
That took me down a little bit further than I had anticipated.
Bro.
Did everybody give you their
Ooh.
money?
Yeah, I gave her mine. So.
I have 10 silver
Yeah.
still, which I can
yeah.
lend to you.
Gave her all of mine as well.
I sold it. Ooh, guys, sorry, we're short. As she hides like 100 silver in her other pouch.
Sorry,
No, 'cause
fellas.
I counted
Sorry.
everything out to be, so I should have 412 and 60 copper left. Because I converted some of that copper that we had to silver pieces, because I only had 110 of those.
110 would be 1 silver piece.
Okay.
100 copper would be 1 silver piece.
Yeah, so the bandages, which turned out to be 250 copper pieces, I put that to 2 silver and 50. Yeah, because you can see the breakdown of all the stuff I had
Did you
there.
have a burn salve and bandages already?
Yes, I had 1 burn salve and 1 bandage already on me.
Huh. Doesn't look like I'm trying to make sure I didn't double charge you for anything. Doesn't look like it.
Yeah, you fucking rapscallion.
You didn't see it, lad, but I took it when you weren't looking.
Ooh, forgot the tax, didn't you?
It would.
You dropped this.
Sorry, kids, old habits die hard.
But yeah, so I did the math there. because the 5 bandages would come out to 250 copper pieces, which is 2 silver and 50.
Correct.
So yeah, that's all my math right there.
The dichotomy of Grayson having a moment with her dad cuts to the party trying to count, like, in front of King's desk, like, counting silver. I feel like we're 10 silver short.
Minus 30. Minus 35. Minus 10. Minus 2. Minus 6.
Chink, chink, chink.
5. Yeah, no, that should be 412.
Huh.
What the?
Well, I'll believe you. And if you're lying to me, I'll kill you.
Okay. And it should be 50.
We gotta go,
Okay,
guys.
60. There we go. Math. Oh no. But yeah, that's what I got. And we'll be divvying that out once I can drop things on a map and hand them to you. I just imagine King just like Izzy's just like under a pile of stuff right now.
Well, Mrs. will be happy. Probably pissed as well. She's going to have to work so hard, but money's money.
If it keeps us coming back.
I agree. All right. Anything else you folks need?
Oh, can I just get and she kind of makes like a gesture for the receipt. I mean, if that's not trouble. And she kind of begins peeking at the back room.
He sort of raises a brow for a moment.
Oh.
What?
Oh, you want a receipt?
I mean, just so that we're keeping track of that. That's what Wayfarers do, right? Yes.
Sure. He steps away. Comes back with a little little journal and a pen and starts scrawling on it.
Isolde is like holding her breath when he disappears, hoping that he's the one that comes back as well. Kind of lets that out, like, whew.
After a time, he would rip the page out and hand it over.
Oh, you're gonna want to write another for your
What?
wife.
Isolde gives a death glare.
No, she's keeping inventory, right? Want to write another? She can keep track. I'm not being funny.
I'm sure Mrs. Kingsford knows exactly what's in stock. She's very good at that sort of thing.
Why are you being scathing about this? He's the one who's going to write it.
He makes a dismissive wave with his hand and starts writing in the book again.
Isolde wants to fucking boil Logan right now.
Man, how is King's penmanship?
Logan's keeping a very flat expression. But
Uh,
you'd see, just at the commissure of his lips, just a small tweak of a smile that threatens, but doesn't form.
his appearance, rather sort of gruff in the way that he holds himself, does belie his actual penmanship, which is very well. He writes in a very sort of practiced script. I think only Isolde would know about King's former sort of former experience as a landed knight. Thus, an educated man.
Everything I've learned about the wisdom and her husband has been against my will.
I think
You wouldn't
Oliver
tell
pipes
Logan?
up.
She wouldn't share it. She would never comment on it. Her brother, her twin. We can basically read each other's minds. You wouldn't fucking tell your brother?
I guess that would have been a point of gossip. Like, I think he was a knight. Like, impressed.
Oliver would pipe up. Your writing's always so well done. It always surprises me.
Thank
As he
you very much.
watches the man write.
I usually don't get to do it much nowadays, but I appreciate it.
Hmm.
Well, we're very appreciative of it as well. Although it is looking a little late.
Zold glances outside.
He reaches down, pulls out a pocket watch, flicks it open. And we close in 4 minutes, so
Classic.
We should probably get going.
We're going to Grayson's.
King raises a brow. Well, I was right. True? You actually found her?
Yeah, we found her.
Well, all right. I'm not a betting man no more, but good on you.
You put money on that?
I
Good.
would have.
Oh, well, there you go.
We did also say we were going back to Broadhurst to get whatever he had set aside for us. Maybe he'll stay open a little longer.
Ain't we a bit busted? It's kind of late.
He was holding it for us for the day.
If we show up first thing in the morning, I'm sure we can collect it.
I suppose.
3 minutes.
We should go.
Stick around.
Bye.
We gather up all of our stuff and start moving, I guess.
All right.
He will physically evacuate us from the store.
So once we step outside, I think Logan would sort of bring attention to the matter again, right? What are we going to do? Are we actually going to go fetch her?
I mean, you could always ask. She does have a certain. She's always had a, a wanderlust, but it has been a while. So yeah, let's go ask. Also, if she's not going, we might need that short sword back.
You're gonna take it from her?
Kind of blinks. What would she use it for?
Feel safe? Thought it was a gift. From us to her, right?
I think he was having her hold it on the assumption that she would be coming back with us.
I just gave it to her because she
I
was.
know why you gave it to her, Oliver. I just don't think we should ask for it back. Leave her
Oh.
with it.
Either way, we should find out if she's coming or not.
We should. Who's going to tell her that?
Imagine the conversation will not be unoverheard.
But that's the thing, man. It's not just her, right? May have an opinion. Might be he'll refuse. And then we're dead. And then who's keeping
Dead?
the road safe? Of course he'll kill us.
Well, he also is probably the one person in town who for sure knows about manticores and their weaknesses. So we would have needed to stop by there anyway.
Could be a good excuse. I like that. It's alright. Let's get our stories straight. We say we're there to ask about the Manticore, and then we float the idea to Grayson.
Something like that.
Alright, but let's not lay it on too thick once we're there. Just
Mhm.
sort of ask.
All right, well, let's do the thing.
Oliver starts
Easy.
walking.
Well, nothing, no opinion.
I agree it's a good idea to go get information on manticores.
Gods. Fine, let's go.
All right, party. We are traveling to the Alvir residence.
Oh, yes.
The party converging again.
Start moving.
Wom.
Whoa.
Oh.
What happened? Oh, it's getting nighttime.
Yeah, it takes
Hi, Mr.
it
Carl.
takes a while to get there.
Dude.
It's on the other side of town, and you live in a rural community.
Guys, I don't know, man. Let's go talk to Grayson tomorrow. I'm beat. My Yankees.
Get to walking, cat boy. Don't let me catch you winging. Holy shit, it's far away.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they
It's
put
on
it
the
even
other side of
farther.
town. You are out basically in the pastures right now, the hills where our shepherds walk their herds. Arriving outside the Alvir residence, you are met with a sort of foreboding home. What are you doing, party?
I put my finger on my nose in the general gesture of not it.
Okay. Everybody stands there a bit like squares, staring at this very pretentious homestead. And I think you'd be Logan.
No.
I don't know. Rylan just doesn't. He's not perturbed in the slightest. If Logan doesn't beat him to it, he'll be knocking on the door.
So let's just say that Rylan and Logan walk up to the door.
Fair enough.
Yeah, and
Before you knock, the door opens. Stepping out is two familiar faces to the rest of you, Shane and Elfhilda. Shane looking at all of you for a moment. Oh, good evening.
Jane and the wife. Hello.
Good to see you again, Logan. Rylan, Oliver? Oliver.
Oliver waves in the back.
Took a lot of work.
Did your mom know
Hello,
that,
Shane.
Lana?
Yes. Why does everyone keep asking me that? Yes, she knows. She's. Well, she knows.
All right. Good on you. Isolde, pleasure.
Anyway,
We just finished
and
up
Logan
supper, so...
Logan clasped his palms together. You did? Great. Grayson in?
He pauses for a moment, looking back. Yeah, probably best you... I'm sure they could use some air. He'd give a... sort of place his hand behind his wife and begin guiding them away from the door. And you'd hear him
I mean,
call
if
back.
now's a bad time, we can always come back tomorrow.
No, we're here.
He would call out for Reynold as he gives a small little wave to the rest of the party and begin making his way home.
Oliver tries not to look at the wife as his cheeks go a little pink.
After a moment, heavy footfalls announce themselves as rounding the corner, the one-armed Slayer standing now, sort of almost filling up the doorframe. His eyes lock with Logan, who I imagine standing front and center.
He would certainly feel like it now, being under the weighty stare of the Slayer.
There's a moment where, like, his features harden, but the moment that he sees all of you, it relaxes considerably.
Oliver waves from behind, sort of his figure dwarfed by the two large men in the front of the door.
Good evening. Is there, anything I can do for you?
How
Oliver
badly is he
pipes up.
choking this?
His brows raise.
We were wanting to pick your mind about manticores.
Exactly.
Hmm. So the rumors are
Duh.
true then.
It appears so.
And Dala said you had taken care of some nasties back in the day.
Something like that. Come on.
Great.
You would hear some familiar voices. Grayson, what are you doing right now?
Grayson would be sitting, I think she'd be sitting against the, oh god. What had they were just, okay, yeah. I think she'd be just sitting there, kind of like weepy-eyed, like wiping her face off with, some kind of cloth or something.
Sort of announcing them before they're in fully. Grayson, your friends are here.
Oh, alright. She'd, situate herself and look to the oncoming area where they'd be entering.
He'd gesture. The living room's a little clean, but still a mess. I'll need to find the book, but never rest. Talk. I'll be a moment.
Right. Logan would have been the last one to step inside as everyone sort of filed in.
Filed in past a stunned paladin.
Yeah, correct. Looking paler than usual. He watches as the Slayer sort of steps out of the room, and once he does, with him leaves like this shadow almost that seemed to be looming over Logan. Oh, okay.
Hey guys,
Hey, Grayson.
how you doing?
Good.
Doing
Have you
pretty good.
been, here now.
Yeah, I am.
How's the house? Changed anything at all?
She kind of looks around, looks back at him. No.
No, he didn't remove your bed. I know he didn't. I don't know why I'm even saying this. Look, I think
Like
we're going
raises
to...
her brow at him.
He puts on this very earnest look, and you can see that he's straining to even have to say it. We might be leaving again, and
Oh,
we thought, all of us, that maybe you'd want... You know, we were so good together that you'd want to maybe come along as a wayfarer with us.
all of
But
you
don't-
want that?
Huh?
All of you want that?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oliver, for his part, smiles and gives a very honest nod. But Oliver's also not the best when it comes to reading the room. So
Yeah, that tweaking note in Logan's voice hints that he's not too sure himself.
I only just got home today.
Well, we're not leaving tonight.
Or for long.
Tomorrow or maybe the next day. Give you some time to reconnect if you want. The truth is that you're more than capable.
And great to have around.
I imagine that sitting at Elion's tears, well, good to have a homecoming. You never were one to sit still for very long, even when we were children. And we would like to have you with us.
But it's understandable if you'd rather stay, obviously. We won't hold it against you. You didn't sign up like we did to be a Wayfarer, so the choice really is yours.
Wayfarer. The voice announces itself.
Oh, yes.
Book held under his arm. A brow raised, though a little bit of a glower.
Yeah, Oliver, smiles up at Reynold. Yeah, we're Wayfarers, of course. So, Grayson did pretty good. She can really hold herself in a fight. You should see the way she does her knife play. It's really something else.
Grayson kind of sinks into herself, like she's definitely not proud of her ability with a blade.
Of her knife work. Jesus Christ, Oliver.
Oliver, oblivious, continues on. We wanted to know if she wanted to come to Durant's Spear with us.
She only just got back.
Of course. No reason.
No, we wouldn't be leaving tonight. Tomorrow or maybe the next day. Depending on needs and delays or whatever needs to be accomplished. And we only ask because, we're all friends. We all grew up together. And then having us together on these particular outings feels appropriate. We can watch out for each other and keep each other safe. And you know that I have my own duties, but obviously I can't expect anyone to do something that they don't want. But suffice it to say, Grayson is very capable. Having her around in the capacity of a Wayfarer, at least it only benefits Allianz here.
Well, but it is understandable if she wants to stay. Obviously.
Naturally.
Really, I think what's important is that, we mostly just wanted to let her know that we are leaving. It'd be weird if we just left, I think.
Yes, it'd be kind of rude.
And there are things afoot, at least so I'm told. That was the implication I got from our last outing.
So did you actually come here for Manticore, or was that just a ruse?
Absolutely. The Manticore is very real. In fact, Grayson was the one who spotted it.
Oh yes, the Manticore is very real.
He looks to you, Grayson.
Yeah, I saw it.
We don't want to steal your daughter, sir. Really just wanted to ask.
There's a long sigh from him as he turned and set the book onto like a nearby surface. Where are you going?
In the direction of Durant's Spear.
For how long?
Gerald said that the road warden is largely provisional, meaning with my father out, his duties fall to me, as has been stressed upon me multiple times.
I'm
I
aware.
agree.
How long are you going to be gone?
A few days, probably. Well, once we're there, so it's 2 or 3 days to get there. Maybe a day or two to see what we can help with.
And if something comes up, we'll send word.
The reason I'm asking is if you're going to be gone for a while and you're not hunting the Manticore right now, that gives me enough time to prepare even more notes. So, If you're not gonna go hunting, we'll save this for later.
At the very least, could there be some more obvious signs that we should be on the lookout for, since it does seem to be hunting in this area? Just so we're not caught unawares like we were before. Or rather, nearly were.
How did it look?
Covered in black fur, and I only got a glimpse of it.
It's just like to the best of his ability, with having written the report for his mom, he'll kind of recount in that analysis mode of what he saw, including the bit about how it set up the cart as an ambush point and then fled when it was spotted.
Go ahead and roll me. I'll say because you did do that. Go ahead and roll me a history check at advantage.
History check at advantage. History. There it is. Well, not too bad.
Not terrible.
He listens for a moment, sort of nodding along. You can see his expression changes when it comes to the matters of monsters. And you said it set up a trap.
And dragged the cart that had been ambushed, that was from Elion's, off into the woods, and then waited in brush.
And how big did you say it was? For you, it was probably classified as a huge creature.
So he'll kind of give off the rough dimensions of what a huge creature would be.
See him bring his hand up, sort of rubbing at his chin. If you were dealing with a normal manticore, I would say you're fine. You don't have any beasts. It's not going to attack you. However, you're not dealing with a normal manticore. More than likely a royal one. They're big and nasty and smart. They don't have intellect like you and I, but they're smarter than other manticores. Hence the setting up traps and hiding. Means it probably has a lair.
instincts.
Hmm?
Sharper instincts, then.
He nods. If you can catch it again, it'll run. It'll only really attack you when it thinks it can win. Or, if you corner it and find its lair. I'd reckon you don't do that, though.
I don't think we're planning on it. I think providing aid to Joran's spear is our first concern.
You just want to be prepared in case we do encounter it on the way, since it has been ambushing along the road.
Well, keep your eyes open then. If you can see it before it pounces, you'll be able to scare it off. That only works so many times, though. Piss it off too much, it'll wait till you're sleeping. I can't make anything for you right now. I'd make you some draconid oil, but I like the supplies.
I suppose you would know where we would find such things.
If you're heading to Durant's Spear, I imagine you can ask around. I'll make you a list.
All right. Anything else you might need from there? Would be happy to look into it for you.
No.
And about setting a counter ambush for it.
Depends on who you use. You
If
could.
it seems to be going after cots, maybe we can either get one eventually from a cart maker here, or maybe Joran Spear can spare one temporarily.
Who are you using as bait?
Who's the best bait for our manticore? Unwary travelers, I imagine.
Don't bloody look at me.
Somebody who doesn't pay attention to the surroundings. Or rather, who won't look nervous. Here's the problem. If you set up bait like that, you run the risk of losing. It might just take your friend.
Well, like you said, no sense trying to piss it off, for lack of better terms, until we're ready.
He nods. Go do your business in Durant's Spear. When you're ready and you want to hunt it, come back. If it's a royal, I'll try and get some oil while I can. And if it proves to be real nasty, I'll help you hunt it.
We'll see what we can come up with. If you'll get us that list, I will inquire in Duransphere. Anybody I should ask in particular?
I don't know. I've only ever been once.
Yeah, maybe they'll have a notion of who to point me to.
If they have a wisdom, probably worth asking them.
Yes, they always do have a couple of chemical bits and bobs on them.
All right.
Place is sort of new, though, isn't it? Do they even have a wisdom?
Every town has a wisdom.
That ain't right.
Every town has somebody who serves in that proximity, anyway.
Let's hope so.
But regardless, that is the tentative plan, is to head in that direction either tomorrow or the next day, depending on, well, everything. And if Grayson wants to come and you want another day, I think we can stretch that.
I mean, they probably
When-
what
Oh, go ahead, Oliver.
Oliver thinks about it. They probably want more than a day, but
We'll be back. I don't know. I'd ask Grayson if it's something you'd be interested in joining us on, and not just because you're good at it, but because you're our friend. Plus, it'll give you a job and give you things to do. Everyone needs something, right?
I don't know. I don't know if I have an answer for you right now.
Well, take the evening. Obviously, sleep on it. If you want to talk to us tomorrow, or if you want another day after that, just let us know.
Stop by
All
before
right.
you head out, and I'll have the list ready for you.
Very well.
Sounds wonderful.
Oliver looks around at the as the silence mounts. So, well, I guess that's that then.
Oh, I guess it is.
For now. Right. We'll see you tomorrow then.
All right.
So Rylan's like getting up to leave at this point. Not wanting to overstay their welcome.
Anything else, Barty?
No, I think Isolde's okay going homeward bound.
I think Oliver is just kind of sitting there. It doesn't seem like the awkwardness is necessarily affecting him as much as he's just kind of sitting there smiling in his own little happy place.
Got the joys of 8 wisdom. Holy shit.
Yeah, he's just like, oh, this is great. Look at everyone. Everyone's in the same room. Everyone's having fun.
Yeah,
I'm
in
having fun.
striking contrast,
Ooh.
Logan looks firmly rooted where he's standing there off to the side. He has a very vivid and changing expression of concern and diffidence. Like things didn't go at all like how he wanted them, and the allusion to the conflict between them, between Grayson and them and her father, are very obvious there.
Shifting his hand, he would lift up the book again, sort of tucking it under his arm. It's getting late, so safe travels on your way home.
Oh, yes, of course. He'd shoot to his feet. Oh, mother's.
Thanks for coming by.
Of course, it's good to see you, Grayson. You're looking better already.
I wouldn't be here without you guys.
That's what friends are for. No need to
Just
thank
glad to
us. I think anyone would do the same for anyone else.
Still, I'm glad it was us. Kind of poetic that we were the ones to find you in the end. But take your time, think on it. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Rest well, and thank you for the information, sir.
He nods. Though begins to make his way out of the room.
Good night.
The joys of 8 wisdom.
I've known that life.
You have.
Yeah.
Our party. Are we standing around awkwardly? What are we doing?
Nope, Ryland's already on his way to the door.
Oliver walks out, puts his hands on his hips, and says, I think that went well.
Isolde following out after them just sighs at poor Oliver.
Went as
What?
well as it went as well as it could have.
I think that as the party files out to leave, I think Logan is going to close the door and turn to face Grayson's dad.
This look of Grayson to raise her brow. She's kind of just standing.
Get out!
She'd be sitting on probably like some kind of chair edge, or whatever, and just like her arms kind of wrapped around her torso. I don't want to say like fully emaciated form of her, right? Because she's not dying, but like she just looks very small in this moment.
She could use a sandwich.
You'd
Little
hear
sandwiches.
the sort of shifting of books until eventually one is slotted back into its place on the bookshelf. And as he turns around, he sees you there, and his brow raises this curious look.
The fuck do you want?
Logan held the man's gaze, but he spoke to Grayson. Grayson, can I talk to your dad?
I don't really answer for him.
No, what I'm saying is, can I talk to him alone? If that's okay.
Oh, yeah. I will be upstairs.
Yeah.
I could use a bath anyway. She kind of rubs at her cheek as if there was like some phantom grime that was there. Granted, she looks fairly clean, like she's already taken a bath.
He would give you a nod and wait for you to retreat upstairs, sort of shifting on a heel. And then stepping forward towards Logan. Logan, who is much taller than him, but that the expression that this older gentleman wears almost makes it look as if he's looking you directly eye to eye.
Oh no, and he is, because Logan is somewhat shrunk down, shoulders pulled inward, his posture flagging, evidently weighted down by this fraud notion that he carries in him, this weight to have to even speak to him, to this man whom he respects in such a manner. I think she should come with us.
The brows now begin to knit as he begins to scowl. He doesn't say anything. It looks as if he's waiting for you to continue.
Make your
Plead
case.
your case.
She's never going to go if you don't let her go. She came back. She took a look at you, saw how wretched you look, and of course she's not going to want to leave, sir. Of course she's not going to. But we was talking about going out since we were little. Seeing the world and adventuring, and she was robbed of that, and now she's going to stay and be robbed of it some more, and I don't think that's fair for her.
The silence that follows is replaced with the thud of his boots closing that gap. Very pronounced gait that he walks with until he stood before you. Again, unblinking, staring intently. And you can keep us safe. You and that lot.
For a moment, Logan shrunk back when he stepped in. But then he posed the question, and the very notion that he couldn't seemed to ignite a strange and odd fire in the half-giant, who narrowed his own brow. But when he spoke, his voice was soft, by contrast. I love her, sir, and I'll always take care of her. And I can say the same for every person out that door. You know why, she rarely came to you with her issues?
Now his eyes
She was-
narrow.
You're fucked now.
She was scared. She'd let you down. I know I would be.
You see him, his jaw tense. It's almost as if you could hear that scraping noise of teeth. Sort of shifting his jaw from one side to the other. You lie about everyone. I didn't say nothing because of what you've done for me. But I don't think your sister cares none.
Oh, no. No, you're wrong. You're wrong. She cares more than most. It's how she's dealing with it, you know? She's hurting, and she can't take it, and it's withdrawing how she deals with it, but I'm sure that just like me, Rylan, Oliver, she'd hate to go out without her. Because she's one of us. She's been one of us since we were little. And I think that's why we found her. We were meant to find her, and we were meant to bring her back. Rylan was right. It is poetic. But I think there's a bigger hand at play here. I choose to believe that.
For a moment, the teal eyes that look at you harden. This intense expression that he wears, almost as if ready, like this surge of power that's going to surge through or fire its way through his body suddenly in a violent reaction, calms in an instant, and his eyes soften. I'll talk to her, but I make no promises.
Under this ferocious look, Logan's face cringed back like a child expecting a slap. But when he hears his voice, softer, he pries one eye open very cautiously and then relaxes. Yeah. That's all I ask, sir.
I don't have to make threats or anything like that. You know what happens if she goes missing on your watch.
I go missing too, I understand.
And I can't guarantee that she'll even come with you.
I hope she does. I'd rather think I'd miss her. Like I have been all these years. Like all of us have.
All right. Go on and get home.
Logan bows his head. At first he'd been like a very mild cant of assent. But then he lowers it some more, doing something of a mild bow. And then he hangs there a few seconds, weighted down by this feeling of emotional exhaustion, before he turns and steps out, joining the party again.
Forget something?
I think we all did.
Isolde raises a brow, but lets it go for now.
Rylan like pats his sides and his belt and is like,
All right, Rylan, you still got your sword. What's next?
Well, I assume we all go home. Although, I am warming up to the idea of just one more day in town. Another bath, a soft bed.
Sort of soft. We're sleeping in the guest room now, apparently.
Well, it's a lot better than just a bedroll in the dirt.
Trust me, I know. So, overnight, right?
I don't know. I rather like camping. Food always tastes better on the road.
Thank you.
You could take
Oliver.
the most mundane. You could
Two
take the most
groans of
mundane,
contempt.
take the most mundane food that you could think of, like oatmeal. Whatever
All right,
reason,
now.
making it outside just tastes better.
You could have
Oliver
stopped.
is sort of peering up at like the night sky, how it's getting dim. He kind of mutters, "I'm already late for dinner, so I think I'm going to return home before Mother notices. I'll see you all tomorrow."
Have a good one.
Rylan, you want to dine with us tonight?
We'll see what Mother has planned.
Bring her.
Not a bad idea. I'll see if I can collect her then.
Great. have a big old meal before we leave home. Maybe we can tell her and Dad about the manticore. Keep everybody in the know.
Well, I let her know about the manticore when I got home last night.
No, but after what we heard Grayson's dad say.
Ah. Well, I'll see if I can get her and see you at the inn.
Sounds good. Got a bunch of cousins and aunts and uncles there too, so get ready for a lot of talking.
Oh, I'm so she'll be absolutely thrilled.
He'll reach across to clap Rylan on the shoulder and then just head on.
Yep. I guess this is where we part ways.
All right. A quiet evening then. Some houses enjoying a shared dinner. Your father not expecting more guests, but very obviously has been cooking for half giant appetites. So adding 2 more to the list is nothing. You all enjoy the comforts of your home, the comfort and familiarity of your town, and it is eventually you all would go to bed.
There's one thing I'd like to do before bed.
Yes.
I think after the more or less raucous dinner, Isolde is still up, open book. Hi, cat. Looking at the page and just mulling it over in her mind over and over again. What to write. And eventually, she writes a small note, rips it out of her book, and folds it up. And wakes Eden.
The pseudo dragon activation noise happens.
And she will ensure that using her calligrapher's kit, that the impromptu note is sealed in wax. And put it, or motion for the tiny pseudo dragon to carry this note.
Okay. Clutching it between its tiny claws. You can see Eden looks at you with a very curious expression.
Bring this to Grayson. You remember her window? Go.
Eden sort of sprints in a circle for a moment before bounding off of the bed. Do you open the window for him?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I
I have a feeling Isolde always kind of likes the room to be on the cooler side, so she almost always has the window open a crack.
Easily done. Out he goes. You would see that little glint of silver before eventually vanishing into the night sky. And after some time, Grayson, at your window, you would hear a thunk. And
Imagine first it's a thud and then the sound of like paws on glass.
I was literally just about to describe the little like noise. And so, have you ever seen a cat like pawing at a door with like one paw after the other? That's what this little pseudo dragon's doing at your window.
There's a moment where she just kind of like pauses hearing that, and it causes her to like jump at first, where she just tilts her head and she'll go over to the door, the windows of the door, the doors of the window, and open it, seeking whatever the heck just happened.
This silver dart flies into your room, before eventually sort of swooping down and landing on your bed. You would hear this chittering noise as it unfurls its claws and sort of sets this partially crumpled but still intact sealed letter onto the onto your bed, and then gives you a very expectant look.
Pet me.
Hello.
It chirps in return. You've seen expectant looks like this. This is an animal waiting for a treat.
Here you go. I guess she'd rip up some of like the bread she undoubtedly was given going up to her room by her father. She'll kind of toss it its way.
It's gone. You can see it puff out the side of its cheek. It bounds its wings up again, soars up, and then out your window.
She just blinks like, huh. Okay.
And having left behind a sealed letter for you.
Well, she'd open the letter.
Isolde?
There's only a few sentences in there, but it says, "Meet me by the old place tomorrow night, midnight." It is unsigned, but it's obvious with the penmanship and who delivered it, who it's from.
And Grayson would turn to look at like a clock. See what time it was.
It's for tomorrow night.
This would be well into the evening. By the time you got this letter, I imagine it's already after dinner. Did you stay up to write this, Assault?
Yeah, it probably would have found its way to Grayson probably at like 11-ish, if not later.
So does this, like, does she mean midnight tonight, or?
Tomorrow night.
So you guys are planning to stay all day tomorrow as well?
That was what Izzy said.
Apparently so.
All right.
I don't think we have any plans for tomorrow, so we could skip to that right away.
Pass the day.
I mean, unless we wanna RP this tonight.
Oh no.
Okay.
I need a sleep.
Fair enough.
Oh,
Okay. Then how about this? If there's no pressing issues for the 18th, then we can just move to midnight.
Other than picking up the stuff from Broadhurst store first thing in the morning.
Yeah, the thing is that the leather worker was not available yesterday, so we were not able to visit them.
I'll let you
I'm
know they're
really-
not going to be available today either.
All right, well, in that case, we're good.
Pressing for any information from the various guild members that are there, you would understand that they are undertaking a massive commission for the upcoming Falls Reaping Festival.
Oh.
That's some Stardew Valley shit right there.
Correct.
Shops is
Correct. Now
closed.
sit down.
All right.
Pretty much.
I guess it's my wooden laminar for me.
Yep.
All right.
Do we have the shopping list for Broadhurst store finalized and all that?
Do we? Because I can handle that while the two of them are role playing if we have that list.
I believe so.
Excellent. Let's do that.
I think Logan, Oliver,
yeah,
Rylan,
you
and
guys-
I had.
I see
Yeah.
them.
Yeah.
All right, and I'll just be I'll be subtracting this from Isolde's total.
Yep.
All right. Where is the spot?
So, Izzy and what we had kind of headcanon together, Momo, is that they had kind of a girls only hideout for quite some time.
Where Oliver was invited.
Oliver was occasionally invited, yes.
Oliver the exception.
Oliver
What?
was the exception. And I imagine it was probably near like this old copse of trees, like a tree house that they had more or less constructed. If not further away. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, that sounds good.
Okay. But I imagine since both of them have been away in their own ways, it's it's fallen into disrepair.
You would think,
You would think.
but not the case. There are many kids in Elions, and I can tell you right now, if I was a kid and I found a fully made
Tree fort.
that's mine now.
Yep.
Fucking roll up. There's like paper saying Skibbity and Riz.
What is this?
You would arrive to see perhaps something that's been passed down many times. This tree fort with various doodles and drawings that are pressed to the wall.
Girls fat. Written on the fucking wall, carved. Guinevere kitchen sucks.
Death.
I burn it down.
Roll up the next day, it's on fire.
Yeah. But yeah, I think Isolde would just be waiting there.
I think Grayson would kind of go to her father and say, like, throughout the day they probably, I'm guessing, would have talked about the proposal from her friends.
He'd have waited till dinner. He'd have taken you to do anything you wanted to do. Basically, get you new clothes, get you
Oh, hell yeah.
get you new stuff for your room if you wanted.
New shoes.
Visit Miss Goodhart's for any sweets or anything that you'd want. And then during dinner would propose the idea of you becoming a wayfarer and your thoughts on the matter.
Ooh. I think she would have asked him what he thought.
There is a moment where he would sort of tense, but there is this look of almost recognition or realization that it was that stifling, that sort of very controlling hold that he had on your life, which pushed you away. And he would obviously say that he would want you to stay, of course. But if what your friends say is true, then they need you. And he would rather that you're with them than basically have nothing else to do.
think she would express to him that she was scared.
Scared about which part? Or scared about leaving?
Specifically, never seeing him again. And she would have shared with him that that was a constant fear that she had when she was gone. And that she doesn't want it to happen again.
He would tell her that in this instance, that even going to Duran's spear, if anything were to go wrong, he would be there in a heartbeat. And that no matter where she goes, no matter what she does, she will always have a home here with him waiting for her.
I think she would tell him she just didn't know. Then she'd say, "Oh, by the way, I got this letter to go talk to Isolde."
He would take the letter from you if you gave it to him. You would watch your father cast magic. Probably for the first time in a long time. Tell you that it checks out. Or at least it wasn't forged by somebody else. And they would ask you what you want to do.
I mean, I obviously want to go talk to her.
Okay.
But I don't know. I don't know what she's gonna say. She's been upset with me, and I couldn't tell you if I knew why.
You see him pause for a moment. Logan says it's because she missed you something fierce. And she's not really sure how to show it. And it might come off as abrasive or what have you. But if Logan says it, then I believe it. Who knows? How do you feel?
I'll probably go see her. Just because she's... seems she's not changed, but only grown in her pride ways, so I think if I don't go, it'll hurt her pride. I'm just not sure what to say to her.
Maybe you don't. Maybe just listen.
There's this moment where Grayson kind of blinks at her dad. And she like pauses.
Yeah? Is that what you're into now? Listening?
There's this look on his face, like one brow incredibly arched. People change, you know. It has been a couple years.
I know. Trust me.
And she kind of feels at her short hair and like touches at it as if she very much understands that people change.
That's on you.
What?
Huh? Sorry.
What's up?
Huh?
Nothing. When you realize you're not muted. XD.
What the fuck?
I think he was having
fool.
a character moment. But he,
I was
he-
having
he
a
was-
character moment. Sometimes you just talk to yourself. Look,
Okay.
don't look at me.
That's
Sorry.
yeah,
I'm
good
sorry. I was having a character moment.
If you're gonna go, you should probably go now.
All right.
You need
I'll
a
be,
lantern or anything?
I have a hooded lantern that was given to me.
He nods. Then be safe, and I'll see you when you get back.
All right. Yeah.
She kind of like awkwardly hugs him.
He returns it.
And then she'd scurry out the door like a rat.
And make your way to the spot.
Grumbling energy.
More like awkward, awkward teenager energy that like never got answered for. That now she's in her like early 20s.
Fair.
Me.
All right. It's all you.
So, yeah, Isolde's already there. She's probably got more or less like a candle since it's less of a walk for her. Is it a clear night tonight, Dia?
It's cloudy. There's stars in the sky as always, but the moon is covered.
Understood.
And
Thank you,
that
Dustbrain.
cool autumn air rushing through.
And I think as Isolde kind of hears footsteps in the dirt, or maybe she doesn't, because
Yeah. Grayson has definitely learned that survival means being quiet. So, and that is in many aspects than more than just like stepping. She's much more of a soft-spoken person now.
so does she say anything or make her presence known?
I think she'd step through probably like a clearing that would have been an entrance before and now has just been heavily worn from stepping and just the various kids that would have claimed the spot.
Sold. Are you in here?
Hearing the voice, she kind of turns. Picks up the candle and gets up from one of the larger of the swings that was made here. Still very small for her. She kind of steps towards where she heard Grayson and glances over her shoulder for a moment. It's changed, hasn't it?
Yeah. It, didn't expect it to stay the same.
I kind of half expected it to be in ruin when I got home.
Well, it's definitely not how we left it, so maybe it is in ruin.
She kind of knits her brow. Maybe it's not as it was, but maybe it just needs repair. And she finally turns to look at Grayson. Grayson, it's been difficult seeing you again. I just... What made you leave? Why? Ever since I found out you were gone, that's the only thing that's been in my mind. Why?
Things weren't easy when everybody. All I had was Oliver. And even he was busy a lot. Everyone had their direction in life, and I don't know.
But I wrote you. Every day I could.
I know.
Was it... Did I say something? Did I do something?
Leave because of you.
Then why? Why leave at all? Or did you forget that was something we were supposed to do together? What? Is that funny?
No.
No. I just don't understand why you couldn't have waited for me.
I didn't think you were coming back.
Isolde looks puzzled at that.
I didn't think anybody was. At least not the same that they were. Logan came back and it was like he went from being a kid to reminding me of my father. And Rylan was gone, and you were gone, and I loved receiving your letters, but it wasn't the same.
It wasn't enough, is what you mean. I wasn't enough. Let me be clear about something, Grayson. I take my promises very seriously. Maybe foolishly. But everything we said, Summer and Katarina, sailing the Witchlight Coast. I was waiting to do that with you. And then, as the end was in sight, you were gone. Have you made a decision about the Wayfarer prospect?
I haven't. I don't know how to make the decision.
Understood. It's a lot. But after that, after the goblins and the morlings, know that if you promise to come with us, I am going to hold you to that. I'm sick of people breaking their word to me. First Logan, then you.
You left first.
I had to. There was
So
no
did I.
choice.
At least at the time I thought it. It's all I could do. I believed that stupidity of it all. I believed that I would somehow find something better than being home. And I was so wrong.
Just understand. I'm willing to overlook this.
Sorry, there's a lot of scratching going on in the background.
We can barely hear it.
Okay, fantastic. I'm willing to overlook this. But if you do decide to come with us, I'm going to hold you to it this time.
And Isolde kind of wraps her shawl around herself, kind of holding her own arms, looking a little small for once.
I don't have any plans on ever leaving anyone again.
Okay. I believe you. I believe you.
I'm not the same person that I was. And I want you to understand that I can't just turn it off.
No, I don't imagine any of us are.
I've done things that I didn't want to do. And I don't know if I'll ever be able to talk about it. And you just have to be okay with that.
Isolde doesn't look Grayson in the eye for a moment, instead turning back to the old fort.
Is that what we'll take to fix it? Even if just a start.
I don't know what will fix it.
Because I want to. I want to fix it. And I still want my friend. I still want to go and see the world with my friend. I miss her.
I can't guarantee that it's gonna be the same as it would have. I've seen a lot of how a part of the world works, and I would much rather see how it was supposed to be.
Well, like you said, you're not beholden to anything. Just know that the offer stands. Logan likes to speak for everyone, but he wasn't talking out of his ass this time. Okay. It was nice to have you with us again. And she'll kind of begin moving to pick up the candle that she had set down.
For the entire way home, I didn't believe you were all real. That any of this was happening. And I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too.
My subconscious must have been feeling pretty similar to how you acted. Because
What's
God,
that
if
supposed to
you,
mean? You better tell me you know.
There were times when I saw your face and in people I'd pass by, and I'd see the others too, and they were all disappointed in me. I don't want you to be disappointed with me. But I'm gonna not make any promises you never will be again. She gives like a soft, solemn smile.
Promise for no promises.
Yeah.
Maybe. For now. But later? Oh, you're gonna owe me. And she kind of smirks a little. It's getting late and cold. probably had enough of cold.
She doesn't look like it's even registered to her that it's cold.
And Isolde doesn't seem cold because, well, the scales take care of a lot of that.
Right.
Yeah. If you want, we could grab some tea before you head back. I understand it's a long walk. No one else is up if you're worried about that.
Sure.
Okay.
I don't think I've had tea in 3 years.
My mom still keeps it for the women's circle. It's good, but not good enough to sit through that drivel.
Careful. I hear she can hear pretty well these days. She like looks around, like paranoid.
Oh, she knows well how I feel about the women's circle.
The wind feels colder than usual.
Whoa.
Isolde kind of pauses on their way back to the tier and kind of just huffs at it. Almost like a half snort at it of acknowledgement. And we'll usher in Grayson into the probably the back entrance of the kitchen to at least pack her a thermos of tea.
Easily done. Anything else during the night?
I think Grayson would have made her way home and where would her father be sleeping?
He'd have waited up for you. So you would find him on the couch.
Wanting his own piece of the tea.
No,
Oh
he
shit,
drinks
you brought me coffee? Awesome.
Hell yeah.
No, I'm talking about the gossip, bro.
Fair.
What the fuck you say?
There would be a the door as Grayson comes in.
He'd sort of sit up.
Oh, glad you're still awake. I think she would have said. Yeah, I think she would have been a little bit more of a little shit, and she just said, "Glad you're still kicking. Would be a shame to come home and not see you here." She tease him.
I'm not ancient.
You sure? And she rubs at like her chin.
It's initiative.
All right. A whole person. Nah. So, how'd it go?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? You were there.
There was she was upset that I left. And I guess we kind of talked about why and how it made her feel.
He sort of shift on the couch. Anything meaningful? Or was she just pointing fingers?
I mean, I think it was meaningful. If not for me, for her.
How are you feeling?
I tired. Kind of like chuckles a bit and looks up at him, having been looking at the ground.
Well, I won't keep you then. I'll let you rest.
She'd turn and start making her way to the stairs before she would pause at the base of them and kind of look back. I'm glad to be home. If you ever doubted that.
I didn't. I'm glad you're home.
She'd nod and head upstairs where after a few minutes she would re-emerge from upstairs and she has blankets and a pillow and has taken up laying near her father for the night.
Okay. Sharing the couch. And it is a quiet evening. It begins on a bright day. The shops popped up at exactly 8.
Nice.
On a bright day on the 19th of Hearthlight, you have new equipment, new supplies, a new sense of adventure, and you have Durant's Spear waiting for you. That's where we're going to pick it up next week.
Yes.
Thank you guys so much for playing.
Yeah.
Thanks for running.
The next time we will see each other will be on the 19th for episode 6.
Holy crap.
For as long as the players wish to stick around, feel free to ask any questions you may have pertaining to the game, the players, the characters, anything like that, by highlighting your questions with channel points. We're going to show off some fan art. Let's see.
Some fun art.
Indeed. Is Legion here? I'm going to assume it's okay. So, as you all are familiar with your respective guild representatives here in Eliond, your resident guild stonemason is one Leighton Bray, and she is a Minotaur. And Legion drew some art of her.
Wow. Bah.
What the fuck?
So what could I buy at the?
Yeah, okay, because I can compete with that.
Yeah, what can I buy at like the stonemasons besides you know?
I mean, there's
Um,
nothing really that you,
besides her
Oliver,
dinner.
could go by.
What the fuck?
The only thing
She's out of my
really-
league.
The only the purpose of the Stonemasons Guild here is to repair the roads. So break some roads.
I think she's gonna break me.
I cast Chatter up and down 3 miles of road.
She'll kill you. And then we got this fantastic little collage from Inkley. We've got the kobold. And then we've got maybe you have a manticore face. What does that say?
Facist.
You face.
Wow.
Is that the manticore saying that?
I think it is.
I think it's a handsome manticore saying that.
I think because we said, I said Manticore had like a humanoid face or something. The Manticore took that personally and said,
Yeah.
well, yeah.
We've got Eden smacking into a window,
Yeah.
Classic.
making a
it's that.
cartoonish splat sound effect. We have Dryad Wife, G plus L. You should see. You should see how good Grayson is at murder.
It's crazy.
Just stabbing
Oh,
him.
First 5 minutes I met her, she just gutted a goblin. It was insane.
We've got Girls Only plus Ollie.
Yep.
I'm a man.
We've got High Lord Shane at the bottom with his wife.
Pilot. Yeah, he really grew into a macho man. Like that's not how I remember him
Jesus Christ.
It's CTF. This is like one of those moments where like a new season starts and they get like a new actor for a character. And you're like, damn.
Oh, good heavens.
Hello, children.
Like, oh.
Oh, I just realized that's him taking care of a horse. Like holding the
Not to
reins of a
scale.
horse. Amazing.
Indeed.
You just gotta scale that up.
Yeah, he did get datified, so it's a
Goodness.
byproduct of existing in Eliond.
It just happens.
He's got his, he got married, became a dad, got his beard.
Oliver waiting for him to get dadded. Surely I'll grow a big beard.
Is anyone gonna tell him?
You are a beard.
Oh,
What? What?
All of you.
What is it? What is? Thanks.
Are we like each other's beards? Like, which
I don't
situation
want to
is
think about
this?
this anymore.
Because he's a
It's over.
Chevalier.
It's over.
Or he's a cat boy.
I'm a cat boy. That's me.
Me.
Does Mother's Day exist in Adis? Yes, it does. It exists during Rain's Wrath, or Wind's Wrath, which is the 4th month of the year.
That's when we play everyone's mothers on a one shot. I call Guinevere.
Huh?
That's not your mom.
I didn't say
My
we
mom.
played our moms. I said we played moms.
Let's say I play my mom. How about that?
Oh, no.
No, my ass. No, this is my mom.
No.
Mm-mm. I already have to fight Isolde for her. Gotta fight you too?
Yeah.
No. Your mom is great. Like, play your mom.
Uh,
Yeah, don't be greedy, okay? Some of our characters
Yeah.
don't have them.
Fuck. Okay,
Wow,
well,
rude.
it's
And
not my
there it
fault.
is.
You put that in your backstory,
That's
all
right.
right?
He's having another gamer moment.
Did Grayson show the ooze she collected to her father?
No, it's still in her bag that's been tossed to the side, hopefully
Ew.
forgotten for the rest of her. Never having to see it again.
Yeah.
Fucking Ronald's gonna find that one day. Like, oh, that's a weird bag. What's this doing? It opens it up, and a fucking little gray ooze leaps out.
Comes out of there. Yep.
Oh,
Has-
ooze is just like, hey, what are you doing?
It
Oh my God.
regenerated in there.
Imagine like a Solaire ending where like she comes back home and he's got like this ooze
Holy
wrapped across his fucking
fuck.
head. I'm glad
Wow.
you're back, honey.
Oh,
Starts
Stop.
swaying at her. Boss
Holy
music
shit.
starts.
Dancing
that energy out
longsword
there.
flies up beside him.
Yep.
Slayer
why
of
would you do
Elion.
that?
My little light.
Nice.
Why would you wish that?
It's either that or the fastest searing smite you've ever seen in your life.
Yeah.
Who hurt you?
The next festival, actually, there's two festivals coming up. There's one in Duran Spear, and then there's one in Elions. The Elions one will happen on the 1st of Fall's Reaping, and it's a 7-day long festival.
Wowie.
Okay, we gotta be back in time for that. Bad guys, please know we will be on vacation from.
Never no fighting on the Sunday truce. We got a truce.
If you make me have to go into combat in my nice festival garb, I will be that much more pissed. Soul gets blood on her nice gown. That's it. I'm turning them all to popsicles.
I like popsicles.
I know you do, Ollie. I know you do.
All right. If there are no other questions, my jaw is killing me. So I
Why?
would like to take some medication.
Wow.
I had a few. No.
You're
I'm good.
Ask your questions if you have any.
No, I don't.
I have a small one. Did the stuff that we bought actually get bought and or sorted? Or is it all in just Isolde's bag?
It's all
It
in a
is-
Solda's bag.
Yeah.
Good lord.
Good
Just
lord,
imagine
that
her
bag.
rolling up now to Grayson with this duffel bag like looming behind her.
I didn't. I have so much soap, guys.
Hey guys.
It's like a Katamari
Yeah.
just rolling behind her.
All right. Thank you guys so much for playing. Why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye to chat?
Goodbye.
Goodbye, chitty chat.
Chatty chatty bang bang.
Bye, Chad.
Say goodbye, Logan.
But I don't want to. Then
Say
it
goodbye.
happens. And I feel sad. Okay.
Oh.
Goodbye,
Deal with that
Chad.
on your own time. Goodbye.
Shut up.
Oh.
I'll be back.
I hope so.
friends, companions, thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the stream. Of course, your continued support allows me to do the things that I love, which is this. It's Dungeons and Dragons with my friends. So thank you guys so much for that. I hope that you all have a fantastic Sunday. You guys will see me this Monday for return of the next season of Into the Shadows Breach, where I'll be playing Marius, a armorer artificer, level 10. So if you're interested in seeing me as a player, be sure to check out Brett Ultimus over in the World of Io. That's it. Normal schedule this week, hopefully. I want to make the death scenario tables, and we're going to prep some more for Durant's Spear, because it seems like the party will be heading there next session. So yeah, I hope you guys have a fantastic night. I hope you take care of yourselves. My mouth is killing me, so I'm going to go take some Tylenol and drink a lot of water. And then veg out for the rest of the night. Tell a mother in your life or a mother that you know Happy Mother's Day. And I will see you guys later. Goodbye, Chad.